Hello, folks. What's the crack? Oh. Right, let's get this fucking show on the road because I got no fucking sleep last night. To the point where I got up at fucking 8 o'clock. So there's gonna be a lot of fucking yawning in this stream. I'll try and mute. Just like that. As we know from Morden, yawning is contagious. Something to do with the peri-amygdala fucking region of the brain, I believe. I hate the way when you get the 10 RAM meat that you need, it goes back to being ultra stingy. Like every RAM that we killed there, for 10 of them, gave us crafting materials, and as soon as the quest was done, like, yeah, you're not getting any anymore.
The apostates have fled to the hills. What is that?
Fuck should I know? I love these puzzles. I love these first ones because they're super easy, but then later on when they get hard, I like trying to figure them out.
Strange.
Where does this lead?
Right, I think I know where we are. Where we'll have to go. Oh, I forgot to fucking debut our pillow for tonight. Fine dwarven crafts. Dragged from Orzammar. Literally every time I hear that in Origins, it makes me feel like I'm home. Right, we've been down there before. So.
Templar bastards killed my husband and stole the ring from his finger. They deserve to die.
You're saying the Templars attacked your husband?
Aye. He was digging out a stump. The fools couldn't tell a shovel from a mage's staff. Had to be safe, they said. Rebels everywhere attacking by surprise, sick bastards. They took the ring I gave him on our wedding day in case it was magic.
Farewell.
Don't you worry about it, love. I will sort that fucking right out.
One down.
Where the Templars. They don't care who they kill anymore.
Farewell.
Where the Templars. They don't care who they kill
Make it take you.
am convinced somebody's telling me fucking lies. So, see these decorative gem things that we're trying to get? They're super, super rare.
We're the Templars. They don't care who
But
they kill anymore.
if you do the Mage and Templar quest, it stops spawning the enemy types that drop the fucking shit. So to go from being ultra rare to being almost impossible. But I googled it, and someone on Reddit said that even if you have finished the Mage and Templars, you can still come here, make a save in her house, come out, grab a stuff. If you don't get them, load, keep doing it until you get them, go back and save, keep doing it again until you get them. He said he got the 5 that he needed in 6 goes, right? This is now our 3rd, and I haven't got any. And on my last playthrough of Inquisition, I done about 10, and didn't get a single fucking one. But I thought that it might have been because I had done it after I'd finished those 2 missions, but like we haven't done them yet. And we're still not getting anything. I'll do it one more time to try. And then I am officially calling bullshit on that fucking dude on Reddit.
We're the Templar.
It's supposed to be these boys up here that give it. Yeah, fuck it, I'm out. That's it, we're not trying again. Oh, he gave us one. Oh, maybe, go down and save it, try it again, up here. Right, where the fuck are you going? I need you to open this door, you header. apologies.
The apostates locked themselves in for safety, and then the Templars set the house on fire.
Oh. See, once you let one out, that's it. You're done.
This must be one of the supply caches Recruit Whittle wished us to find.
No, that's the first time they've ever gave us one. Maybe I was a bit premature. Meet me.
We're the Templars.
Get the fuck out of my
They
road.
don't care who they kill any. We're the Templars. They don't care who they kill anymore.
Farewell.
Right now these boys aren't even fucking spawning anymore. Right, these boys up here. Nope.
We're the Templars. They don't care who they kill anymore.
Right, fuck it. We got two that we weren't expecting, so we'll call that a fucking win.
One down!
So much pain inside, amplified by the fact that I can't get by with my 9 to 5. A man, he's got food stamps to buy diapers.
Excuse me.
This is
Have you seen
my
another
life. If
Inquisition
it
scout?
ain't no
Elwood
movie,
woman,
there's no
answers to
Mackay
rank.
Pfeiffer.
You said your friend hasn't reported back.
Well, she was supposed to be checking on some apostates. I'm on duty here, or I'd go look for her.
I'll talk to you later.
She's definitely just checking out some apostates anyway, I'll tell you that much. And they're fucking miles away and they're running away down there. Although, I probably should. In case one of them has decorative gems.
You know, not every dwarf likes caves.
More supplies for Recruit Whittle.
what this red thing is up here, hoping it's pretty close, whatever the fuck it is. Oh, it's a wee Meiji.
We could make camp here.
More supplies for Recruit Whittle.
Ew. Right, we're gonna swing out to the left here. Go down the far side. And then we'll fast travel back to that camp and come down the near side.
people here should leave the area. It's too dangerous.
This is their home, Seeker.
More supplies for Recruit Whittle.
Red lyrium. Whoever this dwarf was, he was in over his head.
More supplies for Recruit Whittle.
Templar deserters?
Do you need anything? I should probably report back.
This is a mage.
Eldreda, yes. I think that was her name. At least I'd heard other apostates call her that.
Uh-huh.
It looks like someone was having a picnic.
Yes. The mage must have been hunting for blood magic. The Templars attacked the apostate. I suppose
I can sense elven magic somewhere nearby.
So, the truth. I may have been, passing time with Eldreda.
I take it the Templars interrupted your very friendly picnic.
Yes. At first, she was just a mage who saw me and didn't attack, but later So, are you going to report me?
Look, kid, if you can talk an apostate out of her pants in the middle of a war, you've got a gift. Use it. Make contacts, get information, and help the Inquisition. Do that, stars are healed.
All right. I can do that. And thanks for going easy on me.
As far as I can tell, you weren't doing anything wrong. I mean, you may have been shirking your duty a little tiny bit, but for a good cause. Fuck's sake.
This might interest you, sir.
What is it?
This could help us.
Obsidian. There's hardly any obsidian in this fucking map. Liars. There's your
Had
first
some
one.
success
We
around
can't
here.
open it. Yeah, you're just not letting me have it then, you can't.
The people here should leave the area. It's too dangerous. Make it take you!
The Maker has torn open the sky.
When the demons are
I know
cleansed, the
you.
unworthy,
They call
the
you the
faithful
Herald of
will be lifted
Andraste
up.
for what you did at Haven. But are you? The Maker has not told me. Do they still call you the Herald of Andraste? And will you prove it?
I honestly don't know myself.
As I suspected. Stories of you mastering the rifts are just blind heresy.
No, I can seal rifts.
Then prove it. Show me that the rifts bend to your will, the will of the Maker. Show me the power you wield.
This cult. What are you doing out here? What is it you think is happening?
The Chantry has fallen, and shown its imperfection in doing so. The Chant of Light was a lie. It was arrogance to think that mortal lips could frame the Maker's will, and so we wait in silence. The Maker has opened the sky. Soon he will call his chosen back to the Golden City.
Until later.
Until the Maker brings you back to us.
I suppose it only natural that some would turn to worship in the breach, if only in hopes of appeasing it.
The demons prey upon the innocent.
There are Inquisition soldiers even
The
here.
Maker will save.
Told you we'd be safe.
I'm not certain, my lady. We could still return to your family's estate.
No. There is nothing for me back there.
You're from Royeaux. How did the Maker bring you to these hills?
The conclave to support the divine. She died, I was lost. Then I heard the words speak my name. I knew I had found my new
Behavior. Sorry for the delayed. Hello. I was in the middle of a serious munchy attack.
Excellent. The wards are functioning again.
And you? How did the Maker bring you here?
I'm from Redcliffe Village. When the rebel mages...
I greet you. My name is Hindle.
Staying and waiting for the Templars to come burn everything down, isn't it?
I greet you. My name is Hindle.
Hindle, your mother can't breathe. Your father sent me here for potion.
What? She was fine. She hasn't had the breathing trouble in... All right, I can help. Here, I have some already made. Go, take it to her now.
See, things like this. Sometimes I wish there was a button that let you say, fuck it, do it yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I am the fucking Herald of Andraste. I am on a mission to save the fucking world. And yet, him and his dad are treating me like a fucking gopher.
My lady, your mother and sister must miss you greatly.
Genuinely, like, when he said, here, get a tour immediately, the answer should have been, is there something fucking wrong with your own legs? Like, considering it's your mother, should you not be fucking running towards their house right now, instead of standing here, scratching your fucking hole? Right, that's got that rant out of my system. There you go. I love you, baby, and if it's quite alright, I think I'll maybe warm the lonely night. I need you, baby. Trust in me when I sing. Oh, pretty baby, don't bring me down, I pray. Need you, baby. Now that I've found you, stay and let me love you, baby. Let me love you. I'm trying to sing and distract myself from my soaring. By fuck, have I got sore in the last 10 minutes?
Excuse me. While you were coming up, did you meet a young noblewoman with blonde hair and pale green eyes?
Oh, mate, I've got
Should be here.
bad news for
We
you.
need to be together when the Maker comes.
I found a woman's body down the hill with a letter on it.
This letter, Velena is dead. But we were meant to be together. The Maker would not keep us apart. What am I supposed to do now?
The Inquisition needs men who believe as strongly as you do. Come and help us restore order.
Yes. If waiting here in the hills leaves innocents to die, then I will bring the Maker's word by the sword. My men
Now you're
will
talking.
lend our strength to the Inquisition. Thank you.
hear rumors about what caused the explosion that killed the Divine, my lady.
We need no longer listen to rumors. We know the truth.
Do we safe here? Because this fight can be tricky.
Maker's tears. I was a fool to have doubted you. How may we serve you? Herald of Andraste.
Have your people help the refugees?
As you say, Herald of Andraste. Some few will remain here, the rest will go forth to do your will. When the Maker calls you to your great purpose, remember that we served you.
Oh, buckety, 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 buck. Oh. Fuck knows where this came from.
I assume you've heard about Prince Sebastian, Varric.
I know he invaded Kirkwall. Are you going to blame me for that too?
I wasn't trying to.
You weren't trying to remind me how bad
Yeah,
it is
aren't
in
they?
Kirkwall, so you decided to talk about it?
I thought you might be concerned. It is your home.
Of course I'm concerned. I don't need you prodding me with a stick to prove it.
Sebastian invaded Kirkwall? The motherfucker. Pardon my French.
Nothing to report, sir.
Not a Pikachu one tonight. This one's like a grey kind of colour. It's like almost blue, but not quite blue. And it has wee teddy bears embroidered into it. Holy shit. 4 viewers. What's a crack viewers? And people in the chat window and everything. Fuck me. Shit's getting out of hand.
Damn it, Ritz, where are you?
I found Ritz and rescued her from an attack by the Templars. She's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate you taking the time. It's dangerous out here for everyone. I'm glad the Inquisition is trying to put things right.
Yeah, the second area, like the wee island that you have to use the boat. Oh, the Templar, like it's like a wee port area. Yeah, you have to do a war table mission or something to get in there, I think. Or is there's something? It's time locked for something. See, the first time I played this game, when I was on the Storm Coast and I seen the dragon fighting a giant, I was like, oh, this is fucking brilliant. I want some of that. And I run straight into the fight and got killed. And loaded in and got killed again and again and again and again and again. To the point where I was genuinely fucking raging. And I looked it up. And it's like, it's the second hardest dragon in the game, and you're not supposed to fight it until way near the end of the game. Like, you're just supposed to stand and watch the dragon and the giant fight each other. Usually, the dragon wins and then flies away, but if the giant is getting the upper hand, then the dragon just says, fuck this, I'm out of here. Blackwall, is he good for fucking fighting dragons? I find the Knight Enchanter Mage would be the best thing to fight a dragon with. Even after they nerfed the fucking life out of it, it's still head and shoulders above everything else. You know, he has a skill that adds shield for each hit. Goes infinite shield if you keep casting the horn. Oh, guard, the thing that warriors generate.
Where the Templars? They don't care who they kill anymore.
I found this ring on a Templar I killed.
This is it. Praise to you and the Inquisition for giving my husband justice. It won't bring him back, but his spirit will rest easier now. As will mine.
Horn of Valor's the power. For some reason, Cassandra's doesn't work like this. Right? Where is the Horn of Valor? Oh, there's her. So there you go. Horn of Valor now grants guard to your allies each time they deal damage. Fuck me, I did not know that. That would be really, really handy. I tend to... Tell me that's not Severin's laugh. That's twice now I've heard it. And I'm convinced that's Severin. Yeah, so I go into the crafting area and make armor for everybody. And some of the runes that give you special upgrades, you can get ones that on hit gain 2 guard, on hit gain 3 guard, on hit gain 4 guard. So I'll always give my rogues and my mages armor equipped with that speciality so that they can have barriers and guard and health. Oh, nightmare mode's not something I'll ever have to worry about.
I suppose you're right.
I'm too old for that shit now. Godric, when are you going to start playing this? Why is this guy not talking to me? What's going on? Dude, I will fucking throw this potion in the fucking bin if you don't take it off me.
I see.
Mages, Templars, bandits, demons. Making it hard for a man to hunt for his supper.
Dual wield rogue on nightmare mode. Fuck that.
Here, maybe this will help.
That would literally be as hard as it gets. Like a mage and an archer, you can work from range. A warrior, you have to get in tight, but warriors have abilities that can tank them out. Like a fucking dual wield rogue needs to be in close all the time and doesn't have tank fucking mode engaged. You're a braver man than I. Where is this fucking asshole?
Do you have the potion?
Here you go.
Here you go. The potion and instructions on how to make it.
Silas bless you. Or the maker. Or whoever. It doesn't matter. Just
Silas,
thank you.
I have
I'll
a
give it to her right
painting
away.
of her on the
If ever
wall.
I can help the Inquisition, you have my word.
Wait, do not do that one. Oh, do that.
What do you mean?
I passed round what you found. No one will go hungry.
Good job. Yeah, so her up there. I think I might be able to talk her into it if I'm a mage. Maybe. But if you have Vivienne in the party, then she just agrees to it right away. So.
Yes. May God be with you.
Frost every morning. They'll be losing toes soon enough.
I found some of the apostate's supply stores. I can mark the locations for you.
I'll get out there myself with a few men and pick them up. This will keep a lot more refugees alive next time it snows. I appreciate it.
Well, let me know if you find one.
Yep, you do have it. Oh, is that the fucking game we're playing? There.
We must have done enough to draw the attention of the clerics by now. Shouldn't we meet with them?
I'll fucking tell you when we're meeting with them, Baldy. No. There we go.
With the skull.
Tell you what, that looks fucking tasty. I think we should fucking stay here. Have some sausage.
The skull illuminates certain objects in the distance. I am not familiar with such magic.
Of course, it had to be a skull that lights up creepy shit.
That tower is impressive, even as a ruin. I wonder what dreams it might hold.
That's what the skull helped you
See,
find?
some playthroughs,
Right.
I kinda like Solus. And we're buds. And then sometimes, I cannot fucking stand a single word that comes out of his mouth. I'm kind of feeling tonight might be the second one. It's very, very rare because, like, normally in a BioWare game, most of the time I love all of the squad mates. Every now and again, there'll be one that I truly fucking despise. Oh, there's but Solus is the only one that I go back and forward on. Sometimes I hate them, sometimes I love them. Oh, I think just the mood that I'm in with my pain might also be affecting my mood towards Solus. So like, as the pain goes up, my tolerance for bullshit goes way fucking down. Debating what to do. I think maybe if we go in and do this wee area here, I'll just, so see, once you get to this part, right, if you go north, you find the mage base and kill all the mages, and then you go south and find the Templar base and kill all the Templars. But if you do that, it like when you kill all the mages, it stops spawning random groups of mages about the place. And then the same for the Templars, when you kill them, it stops spawning wee groups of Templars all over the place. And we need to get fucking crafting resources off those enemy types. So I'm thinking we'll go across the bridge and we'll do Master Dennett, and we'll maybe come down here and do a wee bit of exploring. And then we'll do the Templar and the mage base right at the very end. I can't stand Vivienne. Yeah, so especially in Inquisition, there is some characters who I instantly fucking hated. And Vivienne and Sera were probably two that I instantly didn't like them. And then after like 5 or 10 playthroughs, I was like, ah, fuck it. Oh, you know, if I don't like a character, I'm not going to take them out with me on the first few playthroughs. It's only once I've beat the game a couple of times and I'm starting to look for different dialogue and different romance options and stuff. And so I started bringing Vivienne and Sera with me everywhere. And it made me love both of them. Maybe I love Sera. I really, really like Vivienne. I'm not in love just yet, but I'm almost there. Right, I went in to look at that map to see where I'm supposed to be going. I know. Right, I don't know where we are now. Here we go. We'll set this wee camp up, and then the road that we need to get to is down there somewhere.
This would make a good place to camp.
Yeah. Do you want to get on my fucking shoulder, Solus? You wee parrot.
Nothing to report, sir.
Really, really gets my fucking goat. Like, the requisitions that you get on each map. There's like maybe 3 of them. There's 2 of them on this map, and there's one, I want to say Emerald Graves or Exalted Plains, one of those 2. that it's really almost impossible to get. And when you get it, it locks down all the other bases. So even though I have this base open now, she still won't give me another one until the last one is done. And we had the hardest one as the last one, and we somehow fluked out 4 decorative gems. I'm not even sure how it fucking happened, and we got it. And I was like, thank fuck that's that hard one out of the way. And then we went to the next camp, and it was like, oh, here's the other hard one, have it instead. You motherfucker. You'll see me coming here all the fucking time throughout this whole playthrough. Like, when you want to max out all the potions and stuff and upgrade them as far as you can, Blood Lotus tends to be one that you'll never have enough of, because you don't see it all that often. So like, anytime I'm in the Hinterlands, I'll fast travel to this camp and grab all these Blood Lotus.
Look at this. The apostates have gone mad with power.
The Templars aren't looking any better here.
See, the thing with Vivienne, now that I think about it, what really made me like her was her personal quest had like ambiguity to it, and I naturally assumed the worst, and it turns out that I'm a dick for doing that.
We must continue on
So,
if we are to secure the Alliance.
She asks you to get a potion, or get ingredients for a potion, or some fucking shit. And after she asks you, a Kodak entry appears right beside her area in Skyhold that more than hints at like a Fountain of Youth fucking potion, age reversal or whatever. And it doesn't imply that it's for anybody other than her. And you're like, what? Then, if you take her into the Fade, the Fear Demon, is it the Fear Demon or Tombstone? Something references her being really fucking old. So again, hinting that she's using this potion to keep herself young. So I either told her I wasn't doing it, or gave her a fake one instead of the real one. So when it came to like the playthrough where I was taking her everywhere with me, I was like, right, I'll do her quest properly this time. And when it did it properly, and you find like the potion is for a man that she loves who's dying and she's trying to save his life, oh fuck me, did I feel so fucking guilty. to a burning ring of fire. And down, down, down the flames went higher. Right, anybody else wanna fuck about? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, it's a bit late smack talking to him when he's already dead, Varric.
Does anybody else smell that? Seriously, just me?
Right, we're not gonna go any further because that's starting to head into the mage base area. And we don't even want to do that just yet. You can run, motherfucker, but you can't hide. Right, what's going on? I checked that hut over there, so check this one. Alright, open that door for us for a minute. There you go. Did I do that one up there? I do not think I did. Idiot. See, I was running around those buildings that are on fire going, there should be something fucking sitting here. What is it? Why am I missing it? Now I know why. Duh. I don't even think the Bloodlubbers will have respawned yet.
Look, that's the King's Road down there.
There's one. I say this all the time. If I were brought out a game, like a version of Inquisition with no story mode, no anything other than run around and pick up herbs and stones and stuff, I would pay cash money for that game. Like, I find it really, really soothing. Right, we're not going to worry about fighting all these dickheads. We've already killed them all once, I'm not going to kill them all again. Wait, they're coming from all directions here? Nothing compares to what we share. I don't have a care in the world. I thought there was one here. What the fuck's going on?
You think the Inquisition could maybe find out what these things are?
Fuck if I know, Vard. We're gonna need a wee smoke break soon. This fucking pain is not easing. In fact, fuck soon, we're having a day. was ready to let demons live there, but they tried to fucking sneak attack me from behind. Kinda like I just did to them boys. Double standards much. Oh, that's not good. Not good at all. But literally we can't go on. We need to go back and sell all that stuff, because like from here, the Redcliffe Farm, all the missions around Redcliffe Farm would be have to come back a second time for all that loot. So we'll just go. We'll fast travel to here, sell our junk, fast travel back to here, grab more fucking Blood Lotus, and then just run down that hill. Pick up where we left off.
Did you hear the news?
Yes. Of course.
It's good to have.
Just put them on people now, so they're not taking up inventory spaces for me.
It's just what I have.
Nothing to report, son.
Oh, there's one. I'm trying to sneaky past all these boys here. Right, we're not going down there because that'll trigger the rift. Yeah, I had cottage pie and beans for dinner tonight. And it was quite tasty. Plus, I'm working on my munchie attack. I've got roast chicken in
You never
time
did tell me why you dragged me to Haven.
and cheese and
I mean,
onion
what could I
squares.
have told the Divine that you couldn't say yourself?
I thought she needed to see the chest hair for herself.
Say again?
I thought she needed to hear it from the horse's mouth, as it were. I also knew she would ask you to help us.
Help the Inquisition? Me?
A crazy thought, I know. Yet here you are.
I thought that there was a side quest up here. Just be getting confused.
Make it take you!
Don't know why that wee nug showed up as an enemy on the radar, but he did.
No normal wolf would fight with such determination.
The breach may have driven them mad. Or perhaps a demon took command of the pack. I can feel another of the elven artifacts. The wards are working.
Ho, ho, ho. I feel like such an asshole killing all these wee animals. But like, the game gives me no choice. If I want to craft good gear, I need to kill animals to do it. Even little cute fluffy ones. Oh, and then see when you kill them and it doesn't give you any crafting resources, you feel like a mega fucking asshole.
This would be a good place to set up camp.
I near killed them, or my finger or my thumb was on the button. And then I realised there's some of these fucking pets or farm animals or something.
I suppose this must be Master Dennett.
Speak to the master if you have business here.
Yeah, we can't open this door until we get that perk that we were talking about last night.
You'll be wanting to speak with my husband.
And you'll be wanting to plant more Alfred.
So you're the Inquisition, eh?
I am indeed.
Watch yourself, Inquisition. It's ugly out there. Name's Dennett. I served Arleman for 30 years as horsemaster. I hear your Inquisition is looking for mounts.
It is. Can you help us?
Not at the moment. I can't just send 100 of the finest horses in Ferelden down the road like you send a letter. Every bandit between here and Haven would be on them like flies on crap. You'll have mounts once I know they won't end up as a cold winter's breakfast.
If you have a problem with me personally, I'd like to know about it.
What? Because of what I said about mages? All the trouble magic's causing around here might well take a mage to fix it. That's all I meant. My wife Elena manages the farms and Bron's in charge of my guards. They'll tell you what they need. Until then, you deserve something better than whatever knock-kneed plow-neg they gave you. The chestnut over there is a purebred Ferelden Forder. Take care of him, and he'll take care of you, Inquisition. Good to see you, Inquisition.
Yep, you take it easy, mate.
I heard what my man said. If you want our horses, then we need our farmers back safe in their fields. Since the breach appeared, the wolves have gone mad. They come after our men like beasts with the water sickness. You deal with the wolves, and our farmers will be safe again.
How are these wolves acting differently from normal?
Normal wolves go after livestock, but come at them with a torch and a blade and they run. These beasts, though, it's like darkspawn during the Blight, or when the dead rose to attack us. They're possessed, or something like it. I've lost too many men to the beasts. I won't endanger more.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
The Master doesn't want me handing those refugees weapons until they've got any hope of defending themselves. If you put up a few watchtowers, we'd all have more warning before the next attack.
You said you had a way to help the refugees.
I do. There are too many hills in these parts, good places for raiders and bandits to gather. I've marked good spots on the map. You set up watchtowers there, I'll talk to the Master and get your people weapons.
Farewell.
All along the watchtower.
Fancy trying out one of my courses?
Yep, give me 2 wee seconds. Make sure there's no loot in here.
Fancy trying out one of my courses?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
What kind of racing are you talking about?
I set up a course over there with stakes in the
We
ground.
made 100 quid today at fucking Cheltenham.
So I time it with a sandglass. You try to ride the course before I call time.
I'll try
Hey,
one of
where'd my fucking horse go?
Wonderful. Get your horse and I'll set up the stakes. You make time. I'll throw in some of the dress money Father gave me. Consider it a donation to the Inquisition. Nicely done. Fancy another race?
Set up the next course.
Great. Go get mounted. I'll put up the stakes straight away.
There's only 3 of them, but it's a really good way to fill the map in. for this area. What are you doing away over here?
Nicely done. Fancy another race? Set up the next course.
Great. Go get mounted. I'll put up the stakes straight away.
Nearly went the wrong way there. Pay me my money.
I'll be dipped. You've mastered every course I set up.
Right. Change of plan. So the plan was do all these quests here. Go down here, do this area. And then come back and do the two bases. Instead, I'm gonna do these three things. Because you have to go back to the war table to finish that quest. So we'll plant our flag on the M3. Go back to the war table. Send it out. Then we'll go to Royeaux. Explore Royeaux for a little bit. recruit Vivienne and Sera while we're out there. Then we'll come back and finish the Hinterlands maybe tomorrow night. And then recruit Blackwall and Bull afterward. That sounds about right. 1000% weapon damage? Yes, please. It will never ever make sense to me how, like, see, this game got Game of the Year from pretty much everybody. Everybody fucking loved it. It was brilliant. It was almost fucking perfect. A couple of wee niggles here and there, but for the most part, it is brilliant. Like, if I'm BioWare, right, I look at that and I go, the easiest way to print money is to release an Inquisition Part 2. We keep all the same underlying code and structure and assets and stuff. Literally just have Inquisition Part 2 released in Northern Thedas. All the countries that they ended up doing Veilguard Garden. But in the Inquisition style. You know what I mean? Like, how it took them 10 years to get a follow-out, or a follow-up out to Inquisition is ridiculous. And then how it's so night and day from... It's like, we made a perfect game that sold really well and the fans love. What can we do to change it? You're like, why would you fucking change anything? Are you fucking insane? The answer to that question is probably yes, by the way. The people that made Veilguard are genuinely mentally ill. Yeah, why would you change what got you there? I don't know. I genuinely... It would take a team of fucking PhDs to explain that to me. It baffles me. And especially when, like, if they had have done an Inquisition Part 2, where maybe you even still play as the Inquisitor, you know, like, do it Assassin's Creed style. You've got a character that someone loves, give them an extra game or two with that person, and it'll sell well, and then move on to your next thing eventually. You know what I mean? Like, so much of the work for creating the assets and writing the code and all is already done. All you have to do is come up with the story, which you basically already teed up. It's to stop Solus, and we're going north to do it. You know what I mean? You would have had to design new areas and record new voice work, and that's fucking pretty much it. I would like maybe other characters and get their perspectives in the same world. We like replay the same period of time, but with a different character. Yeah, that would be pretty good. I did check in here already, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Like how The Walking Dead has Rick's team, Telltale's Clementine, Lee's team, so on. Eventually have a crossover. Yeah, I do. Kind of like it when things are kept separate. Like I wanted Mass Effect to stay separated. You know, do an Andromeda trilogy and do a new Milky Way trilogy. And then after those 6 games, or maybe in the 6th and final game, have them fucking reunite. I might play the Walking Dead games again on stream. I was watching one of the streamers that I follow, Sabi. She was playing Walking Dead Telltale the other night. I only watched about half an hour or so, but it was enough to go, you know what, I could fucking play them again. It's been long enough that I've forgotten most of it.
By the end of Hard in Hightown, almost every character is revealed as a spy or a traitor.
Wait, you read my book?
It was in the Inquisition library. Everyone but Donnan turned out to be in disguise. Is that
Are we still talking about books, or are you asking if everyone I know is a secret agent?
Are there many tricksters in dwarven literature?
A handful, but they're the exception. Mostly they're just honoring the ancestors. It's very dull stuff. Human literature. Now there's where you'll find the tricky, clever, really deceitful types.
Curious.
Yeah, the
really.
first
Dwarves
season
write how they
was
want things to be.
really,
Humans
really
try to
fucking good.
figure out how things are.
Like, it was just sucker punch after sucker punch after sucker punch. Like, for fuck's sake, game, give me a break. Oh, you've just got emotionally invested in this character? Too bad. They're dead. Oh, you like this character over here? Dead. What's that? You haven't seen a fucking 8-year-old little boy getting mauled by zombies? Here you go. Like, oh. Yeah, I stopped watching the series when I think there was like 3 seasons in a row where it was pretty much identical. The group got split up in the finale from the previous season. Then the next season you had one episode with like a little group of 3. Then you had the next episode was with a different group of 3. Then the next episode was with a different group of 3. Then it went back to the first group, second group, third group, and then at the end they would come together. And I was like, it felt jarring to me, in that you would get a little bit of a versus story and then not get any more of it for like fucking 2 weeks, and then also the fact that they've done it 3 years in a row was like, fuck me, come on, be original, people. Or at the very least, don't be so obviously fucking creatively bankrupt. Oh, that's a special one, is it? No. It's just got 2 loops beside it. It looks like a royal elf fruit. Yeah, I couldn't even tell you how it ended. Like, usually, if I dip out of the TV show for any reason, like a couple of years after it ends or whatever, I'll get curious and go, oh, I wonder how it ended. You know what happened? Then I'll go and look it up. Still haven't done that with Walking Dead yet. Could not give a fuck. What the fuck is coming?
It occurs to me I don't actually know much about you.
What do you want to know?
I'm not sure. Where are you from?
I thought you knew that.
I am the music man, I come from
I
down
have
away.
collected
What
a
can you
frightening amount of
play?
information on you,
Can you
but I don't want to
play?
ask.
I play
I want to hear
better.
it from you.
The Circle of Magi at Ostwick. At least until the rebellion began.
Yes, I suppose that would have required you to stay on the move. Tell me, do you consider the Free March as your home? Are you eager to go back?
I am indeed. Yeah, I'd go now if I had a choice.
I'd go home right now if I could.
Then I hope you can, once this business is done.
Can you tell me more about the Seekers?
The Seekers of Truth were born from the original Inquisition long ago, when it united with the Chantry. Seekers stood above the Templars, watching over them but also investigating magical events they couldn't handle. We were meant to be incorruptible, above reproach. How seldom does reality match the ideal?
Alright, bud, good night. Get plenty of rest.
But what are Seekers exactly?
Those who know anything of us think we are Templars. We do not use lyrium, however. Our abilities are different, as was our original purpose. We disciplined the Templars and were accountable only to the divine, and not even her, truthfully.
So nobody ever watched over the Seekers?
It was the divine's duty, but she could only do so much when the truth was hidden from her. The Templars have always feared us. When a Seeker arrived at a circle, they knew trouble was afoot. That kind of power is troubling. You begin to think you are the only one who can solve the world's problems. If you don't see a problem, it doesn't exist. If someone insists it does, they are the blind ones.
Do you think that kind of problem could ever be fixed?
Possibly. Though the Seekers themselves would need to change. They were clearly not willing to, even though they abandoned everything they stood for to avoid it. In my heart, I believe they can still be salvaged, but not by their own hands.
You mentioned that Seekers have different abilities than Templars.
Entirely. A Templar's abilities come from lyrium and are designed to hunt mages. Ours come from ritual and many years of dedicated training. We cannot be possessed by demons and are immune to mind control. Useful considering our role. Seekers can gain other gifts, but that depends on the individual.
What kind of gifts do you have?
I can set the lyrium within a person's blood aflame. Both mages and Templars bend before my will. Some Seekers use it to interrogate, others simply to paralyze. Once there was a Seeker who could use it to kill. That particular gift is considered rare.
Why did your order turn against the Chantry?
We originally united with the Chantry through a treaty that stated they would keep mages under control. It was felt Most Holy had tacitly allowed the Circle of Magi to vote on its independence, thus breaking the treaty. The Seekers saw themselves as justified, and they led the Templars into a war of righteousness.
You sound like you disagree.
We knew what was happening at Kirkwall, where the Mage Rebellion began. We looked into reports of Knight Commander Meredith's harsh treatment of her charges years earlier. But we found so many shocking cases of magical corruption, it was decided her actions were justified. If we'd been there when it happened, if we'd looked harder at the root causes,
You seem to care a great deal about it.
Too much, if you ask the rest of my order. When faced with a problem, the Seekers would close ranks and crush it. We would find an answer, but only once we felt we weren't being coerced. The moment the mages voted for independence, our response was predictable. It was difficult to watch.
How does someone become a Seeker?
Most Seekers begin training in their youth. I was much older, an exception due to my noble birth. We train rigorously for years. Our bodies and minds must be elastic to undergo the vigil, and most fail even then.
Is the vigil some kind of initiation?
It is the rite every Seeker must go through in order to summon their gifts. A full year of fasting, prayer, and separation from all distractions, including other people. We empty ourselves of all emotion, focusing only on the purity of our devotion. And the moment it finally ends, it's wonderful. Faith realized. I cannot put it into words.
Was it some kind of magic?
I don't fully understand it, to be honest. If the vigil was not so arduous, I'd say more should attempt it. What if mages never needed to fear possession by demons? I'm told it is impossible, however. I suppose I'll never know the truth of it now.
I've no more questions.
We've got scattered reports of Tevinter sightings in the Hinterlands.
Mages?
And their servants, yes.
Fucking Vince.
You think they might be connected to the attack on the Conclave?
Assumption Scout Pallane. No Circle Mage has ever caused anything like the breach.
Fair point. What kind of name is Charter, anyway? Doesn't sound elven.
I said you could call me that, Scout Pallane. I never said it was my name.
You're a bit terrifying at times, Charter.
Why? Because you're realizing that every elf you casually call Knife Ear might have a life you know nothing about?
I was hoping you'd forgotten about that.
In this line of work, we can afford to forget nothing.
Plissa wants to know if you have any.
If I had something with that kind of power, I'd be retired and living like Empress Celine.
I've no need to be fucking sarcastic about it.
Need something?
The red lyrium we found at the temple seemed to upset you.
My brother Bartrand and I sort of discovered red lyrium during an expedition in the Deep Roads. We located an ancient thaig, so old it barely looked dwarven. There was this idol there made of it. Bartrand brought it back to the surface, and, well, everything's gone downhill from there.
So what is it? Just another kind of lyrium? breach?
Simply put, it is a tear in the veil between this world and the Fade.
Munchie
Allows spirits
Days.
to enter the world physically. Small tears occur naturally when magic weakens the veil, or when spirits cluster at an area that has seen many deaths. But your mark allows you to exert some control over the breach. That means it was created deliberately.
I'd like to know more about the Veil.
Circle mages call it a barrier between this world and the Fade. But according to my studies in ancient elven lore, that is a vast oversimplification. Without it, imagine if spirits entered freely. The Fade was not a place one went, but a state of nature like the wind.
It sounds like it would be wonderful.
And dangerous. But yes, a world where imagination defines reality, where spirits are as common as trees or grass. Instead, spirits are strange and fearful, and the Fade is a terrifying world touched only by mages and dreamers. I am glad that I'm not alone in seeing the beauty of such a world, along with the obvious peril.
I'd like to know more about demons.
Your circle says that demons hate the natural world and seek to bring their chaos and destruction to the living. But such simplistic labels misconstrue their motivations, and in so doing, do all a great disservice. Spirits wish to join the living, and a demon is that wish gone wrong.
Is there a way to coexist? To live with them? If not in peace, at least without such active confrontation.
Not in the world we know today. The Veil creates a barrier that makes true understanding most unlikely. But the question is a good one, and it matters that you thought to ask.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Reports of Fade rifts and demons keep coming. The people are terrified, and it's only getting worse. The only thing that will calm their fears now is the hope that someone out there can save them. You have to be that someone. No one else has any power over the rifts. Seal them. Your legend will spread, and Thedas will learn to trust the Inquisition.
Why do you want me to seek out the rebel mages? Why do you care?
I've known mages. Some of them were better people than me. And yet I'm free and they're not. It's not right.
Let's talk about you.
Me?
Bards tell tales. I bet you tell some good ones.
There are plenty of tales in the library. Perhaps you should look for them there.
What did you do before you worked for the Divine?
I was a bard, an Orlesian spy for many years. For a time I also served a small cloister in Lothering. After the Blight, the Divine called on me to oversee her personal network.
Can you teach me to be a bard?
Being a bard is so much more than being a spy. It involves a keen understanding of politics, the ebb and flow of influence, the great game. The Bards is an intricate dance where a smile can be sharper than any dagger. The best way to learn is to immerse yourself in it. Perhaps when this is all over, I'll teach you.
I should leave you to your work.
We can always talk later.
Cedric said the blankets weren't worth selling. He's giving them to the Inquisition for free.
How kind of him.
That, and he said people who freeze to death don't spend much coin.
Well, he's not wrong.
Your kind killed the Most Holy.
Lies. Your kind let her die.
Shut your mouth, mage!
Enough!
Knight Commander!
That is not my title. We are not Templars any longer. We are all part of the Inquisition.
And what does that mean, exactly?
Back already, Chancellor. Haven't you done enough?
I'm curious, Commander, as to how your Inquisition and its herald will restore order as you've promised.
By fucking kicking ass and taking names.
Back to your
Starting
duties,
with
all of
yours, you little prick.
Mages and Templars were already at war. Now they're blaming each other for the Divine's death.
Which is why we require a proper authority to guide them back to order.
Who? You? Random clerics who weren't important enough to be at the Conclave?
The Rebel Inquisition and its so-called Herald of Andraste? I think not.
If the proper authority hadn't completely failed, the Conclave wouldn't have been needed.
So you suggest I blame the Chantry and exalt a murderer? What of justice?
That won't help restore order in the here and now.
Order will never be restored so long as this rebellion is allowed to fester.
Remind me why you're allowing the Chancellor to stay?
Clearly, your Templar knows where to draw the line.
He's toothless. There's no point turning him into a martyr simply because he runs at the mouth. The Chancellor's a good indicator of what to expect in Royeaux, however.
How widespread is the violence between mages and Templars?
Impossible to say.
Your organization flouting the Chantry's authority will not help matters.
With the Conclave destroyed, I imagine the war between mages and Templars is renewed with interest.
The mages and Templars are fighting, even though we don't know what really happened at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
Exactly why all this should be left to a new divine. If you are innocent, the Chantry will establish it as so.
Or we'll be happy to use someone as a scapegoat.
You think nobody cares about the truth? We all grieve Justinia's loss.
But you won't grieve if the Herald of Andraste is conveniently swept under a carpet.
Don't let anyone riot while we're gone.
The walls will be standing when you return, I hope.
Though you had granted them power over the very Fade itself, though they sang hymns of
Thank you for
praise
all that you are
unending,
doing to help.
though they could do anything, they destroyed nothing.
Greetings,
created
Herald of Andraste.
nothing.
How fares your quest to seal the breach?
Well, you know how these things go. At least, I hope someone does.
You laugh to bring a little light into the darkness. And I'm glad to see it. Too many see laughter as antithetical to the chant of light. They imagine Andraste as a grim warrior all her life, forgetting that she loved and was loved in return. I hope she found time for laughter during her trials, as I hope you do.
Do you know how fucking unnerving that is?
You keep talking as though I'm the equal of Andraste. Do you know how unnerving that is?
I can only imagine. But we are all given to our purpose under the Maker. A sword does not ask to be forged. And frankly, if such a comparison gives you pause, I do not see that as a bad thing. In any case, I pray this Inquisition proves less brutal than its predecessor.
Can you tell me about the original Inquisition?
The original Inquisition was formed after the First Blight, well before the Chantry as we know it. The Inquisitors were hunters, zealots, who tracked and killed cultists and dangerous mages. As Andraste rose to power, the Inquisition came into her service. Instead of hunting those who would do harm, the Inquisitors spread the chant of light by force.
It must be difficult to follow the chant of light knowing how it's spread.
Indeed. I have always believed that the Maker wished us to spread the chant of light by example, not violence. In any case, once the chant of light had spread far and wide, there was less need for zealots. The Inquisitors became the seekers of truth, and eventually the Templars.
This is a dark chapter of history for the Divine to revisit.
Do you know what impresses me most about the original Inquisition? They fought horrific battles, killed and died for their cause, and when it was time, they put their swords away. Perhaps the name was divine, Justinia's message, that when the Inquisition is needed, it will strike without mercy. But when its work is done, it will put its sword away.
I don't believe I've had the chance to
May as
speak
well get all
candidly
her
with our
dialogue
revered
out of the
mother.
way here.
Can you tell me about the chantry?
I presume you mean deeper questions about the organization itself. Even in
Oh,
the
hey,
circle
New
at
Year.
Ostwick, you should have been taught the basics.
What is your stance on magic?
Andraste put it simply. Magic must serve man, not rule over him. However, those words must be put into the proper historical context. Andraste led a rebellion against the Tevinter Imperium, whose magisters controlled most of the world at the time. Even then, she never called for all mages to be put to death. She believed in peaceful coexistence.
I don't recall the chantry being as tolerant of magic as you describe.
No. The chantry is an imperfect vessel, pulled in every direction by those who would steer its course. Yet the Templars rebelled precisely because divine Justinia was not restrictive enough. Perhaps the Inquisition will find a better way.
Why does the chantry allow only human women to become priestesses?
The official doctrine is that elves and dwarves have turned further from the Maker than humanity. And as for men, the chant holds that they are more vulnerable.
It's just okay. Is it misogynistic against men, or is that just men against women? Is it a different word when it's women against men?
Like too many of our beliefs.
I'm pretty sure it is a different word, but by fuck do I know what it is.
If you don't believe these restrictions are what Andraste wanted, why haven't you tried to change them?
Has the current state of the world not taught you the folly of fighting too many battles at once? I chose to use what power I had to help
Gonna
vessels
Google it,
forgotten by the
because it'll drive me fucking mad all night.
There would be time to address their inequality under the chantry once we had saved them from starving.
Right, so misogyny, the dictionary definition is dislike of, or contempt for, or ingrained prejudice against women. So, I'll check what what is misogyny in Farsi. I don't even think that would be a word in Farsi. Misogyny, opposite. Misandry, yeah, fuck it. I knew that word, motherfucker. Stupid brain let me down.
There were calls for an exalted march to put down the Mage Rebellion. What was your opinion?
It was ignorant gossip. An exalted march only succeeds when it carries the will of the people. Even then, it cannot be undertaken lightly. People are too easily frightened. We cannot destroy everything they fear. An exalted march is justified only against a true threat to this whole world. It is an offense to the Maker to use it as a political bludgeon, or as a means of spreading the chant of light.
What about the exalted march that conquered the elves?
That is a hotly debated matter in some circles of the chantry. The elves had conquered Montsemard and threatened Royeaux itself. They were not helpless victims.
Oh, them
But
daily
even
sales
then,
are wankers.
Royeaux was the only nation to provide troops.
If we get to have a
It's
third
hardly an
daily
exalted
culling
march of all the
in this game, we will,
The
but I
Maker
don't think we
wishes his
can.
world to spread by example, not by war.
I think the closest we could have got would have been if we played as an elf and then we'll let Clan Llewellyn get destroyed at the war table. I think that would be as close as we could get, but I'm not an elf, so I won't get it.
Farewell.
Maker go with you.
Ah, Lady Trevelyan. May I have a moment?
Certainly.
Yes, Ambassador?
I'd like to discuss your parents.
Well, that was quick.
You must want to know about the 7th most illustrious family in all Ostwick. Or is it 8th?
Whatever the rank, it would be helpful to claim your kinsmen as friends. What are your thoughts? Should we approach your family for their formal support of the Inquisition?
Not if it puts them in danger, no.
We already have enemies. I don't want my family caught up in this mess.
They may be drawn in regardless. Royeaux has noted your lineage. It gives the Inquisition some legitimacy, although not so much as we'd hoped.
Why not?
You are from Ostwick. Orlesian nobles consider the free marches somewhat quaint.
They're not scared, I'm a mage. I'd call us disorganized. Our independence puzzles them. How dare they?
Even though I'm a mage, that doesn't give them pause.
You're not an unfamiliar sight. Mages from noble families are given more leeway. Besides, Ostwick Circle had a reputation for being rather sedate.
You could do as you pleased if it didn't bother anyone. Rest, study, find a hobby. The worst fight I saw was 2 Templars scuffling over a tavern bill.
You didn't encounter any difficulty with the Templars?
I fancied one of the Templars.
I was completely infatuated with one of the Templars in our tower.
No. What came of it?
Nothing. I was so shy I didn't say a word.
Oh. I'm sure it was for the best. This place is no bastion of civilization. Not like the Circle. I hope you don't find the living conditions in Haven too drastic for someone of your station.
This can't be what you're accustomed to, Ambassador.
One adjusts. I stay busy. It helps take my mind from our surroundings. And the cold. And the wildlife. And the lack of civilization for miles around. Why anyone lived here before we found Andras's ashes, I cannot imagine.
Don't worry about me. Haven's more than livable.
Really? If that is how you feel, I'm pleased to hear it. Until next time, my lady.
I'm debating whether or not to turn in research, because I don't know, is it going to take the decorative gems off me or not? I mean, it's going to take all them. Oh, well, decorative gems aren't showing on that list, so it should be safe.
That will help.
A learned child is a blessing upon his parents and onto the Maker.
I'm just wanting to watch on the left here to see, make sure the decorative gems don't come out. I'll be raging if they do.
What one man gains, another has lost. Those who steal
No,
from
we're
their
good.
brothers and sisters.
Dear Lady Montilier, splendid news. Lady Trevelyan's relatives have become much more careful about invoking the name of the Inquisition. In fact, they appear to be deliberately avoiding me as well, as if they are afraid that the more the Inquisition scrutinizes them, the more it may be made clear to our eyes. Just imagine. I trust you are in good health. Tell me, how does the left hand of the Divine fare these days? Please pass on my compliments to Sister Liliana, whose work I always admire.
To work?
Let's see what we have.
I kind of like this little war table mission and the direct follow-up to it have set up a future big bad in the Dragon Age universe. But what annoyed me is when you get to Veilguard, there's a quest where you have to find 3 things that are well hidden throughout the world. It takes a lot of effort to find them. And if you do, that activates a post-credit scene, which that again sets up this threat as the big bad in a future game. I'm just like, really? Like, two war table missions linked in this game. Then 10 years later, a post-credit scene that lasted like 5 seconds. And then probably be another 10 years before we get the next Dragon Age game. It'll be like 20 fucking years apart.
Let's see what we have.
Maybe that's just me being extra grumpy. I don't know.
Having the Herald address the clerics is not a terrible idea.
You can't be serious.
Mother Giselle isn't wrong. At the moment, the Chantry's only strength is that they are united in opinion. And we should ignore the danger to the Herald. Let's ask her. What can they do? It's just talk.
Don't underestimate the power of their words. An angry mob will do you in just as quickly as a blade.
I will go with her. Mother Giselle said she could provide us names. Use them.
But why? This is nothing but a...
What choice do we have, Liliana? Right now, we can't approach anyone for help with the breach. Use what influence we have to call the clerics together. Once they are ready, we will see this through. The city still mourns.
Just a guess seeker, but I think they all know who we are.
Your skills of observation never fail to impress me, Varric.
My Lady Herald!
You're one of Leliana's people. What have you found?
The Chantry Mothers await you, but so do a great many Templars.
There are Templars here?
People seem to think the Templars will protect them from the Inquisition. They're gathering on the other side of the market. I think that's where the Templars intend to meet you.
Only one thing to do, then. They wish to protect the people? From us?
Protect them from the blasphemous Herald of Andraste, I'd say.
Surely they cannot think such a thing.
Why not? They wouldn't be the only ones.
You think the Order's return to the fold, maybe? To deal with us upstarts?
I know Lord Seeker Lucius. I can't imagine him coming to the Chantry's defense. Not after all that's occurred.
So the potential for trouble has increased twofold.
Perhaps. Return to Haven. Someone will need to inform them if we are delayed.
As you say, my lady.
Not open today. Not until this fast is over, at least. Too many swords out.
Stand wary, guardsman. The Inquisition is here, along with the Herald of Andraste.
That's the mage they say killed the Divine?
Let her pass. The Inquisition is the Templars' problem, and they'll fix it.
You'll forgive if events are a little too flustered for commerce. Nothing personal, Inquisition.
of Royeaux, hear me. Together, we mourn our divine. A naive and beautiful heart, silenced by treachery. You wonder what will become of her murderer. Well, wonder no more. Behold, the so-called Herald of Andraste, claiming to rise where our beloved fell. We say this is a false prophet. The Maker would send no mage in our hour of need.
We came here in peace simply to talk, and this is what you do. I implore you, let us sit down together to deal with the real threat.
It's true. The Inquisition seeks only to end this madness before it is too late.
It is already too late. The Templars have returned to the Chantry. They will face this Inquisition, and the people will be safe once more.
Night, bitch. Back ahead, the ring days.
Still yourself. She is beneath us.
You're not here to deal with the Inquisition.
As if there were any reason to.
Lord Seeker Lucius, it's imperative that we speak with...
You will not address me.
Lord Seeker?
Creating a heretical movement. Raising up a puppet as Andraste's prophet. You should be ashamed. You should all be ashamed. The Templars failed no one when they left the Chantry to purge the mages. You are the ones who have failed. You who'd leash our righteous swords with doubt and fear. If you came to appeal to the Chantry, you are too late. The only destiny here that demands respect is mine.
If you're not here to help the Chantry, then you just came to make speeches.
I came to see what frightens old women so, and to laugh.
But Lord Seeker, what if she really was sent by the Maker? What if...
You are called to a higher purpose. Do not question.
I will make the Templar Order a power that stands alone against the Void. We deserve recognition. Independence. You have shown me nothing, and the Inquisition, less than nothing. Templars, Royeaux is unworthy of our protection. We march.
Charming fellow, isn't he?
Has Lord Seeker Lucius gone mad?
Do you know him very well?
He took over the Seekers of Truth 2 years ago, after Lord Seeker Lambert's death. He was always a decent man, never given to ambition and grandstanding. This is very bizarre.
It doesn't look like we'll be getting the Templars to help us after all.
I wouldn't write them off so quickly. There must be those in the Order who see what he's become. Either way, we should first return to Haven and inform the others.
Taking this fucking sweet time to load in. That's not a good sign. Oh.
Excuse me.
The Chantry promised they'd defend us.
Is what they're saying real? The Inquisition's going to fix the hole in the sky?
We're going to give it a try, at least.
No one is doing anything. The Chantry's useless, and the Templars... Andraste. I never thought they'd abandon us. Listen, your camp will need food. I have contacts. We'll have deliveries there in days.
You want to help the Inquisition?
Never been part of something this big before, but if your Inquisition's going to seal the sky, I want to help.
What do you think, Cassandra?
I think the woman is asking you and not me.
Well, she is.
The Herald of Andraste. Yes, I understand. Haven is a mess, but we won't turn away anyone willing to help. Invite her, if it pleases you.
Head to Haven, then. We need good people.
I don't know if I'm that, but it will be nice to see. Thank you.
What's that? An arrow with a message?
This victory must please you greatly, Sika Cassandra.
We came here seeking only to speak with the mothers. This is not our doing, but yours.
And you had no part in forcing our hand? Do not delude yourself. Now we have been shown up by our own Templars, in front of everyone. And my fellow clerics have scattered to the wind along with their convictions. Just tell me one thing. If you do not believe you are the Maker's chosen, then what are you?
Someone who can help close the breach and end this madness.
That is more comforting than you might imagine. I suppose it is out of our hands now. We shall all see what the Maker plans for the days to come.
How many Templars turned on the Chantry exactly?
They rebelled across Thedas. Some remained loyal, but not enough to call them the Order. The White Spire here in the capital was the largest garrison, but now it stands empty. Perhaps more shall flock to the Lord Seeker's banner now. How far has faith waned, I wonder?
How are people responding to all of this?
Despair. Fear. We mourn Her Holiness. The people look to the sky and wonder how long before terror comes for us all. There must be a way through this. Is it you? The Templars? The Maker's will? We abandoned our duties. We servants of the faith. Now we can only pray.
Where is the Lord Seeker taking the Templars?
I can't begin to guess the Lord Seeker's mind. He could not have abandoned his intended role more completely.
There must be sense to what we can't see.
Must there? Rebellion seems popular in certain quarters, doesn't it, Seeker? Is crafting the Templars into a new power really any worse than declaring a rival to the Chantry itself?
But then, you are starting off with faulty assumptions, love, because we never declared ourselves to be a rival to the Chantry.
What were you hoping the Lord Seeker would do exactly?
Put aside his war against the mages and find common
We
purpose
literally
against something
declared
much more
we would
dire.
seal the breach,
Obviously,
find
he
out
has
who
other
killed
plans.
the Divine,
With the
and
knights
punish them.
slain at the conclave, there is
That's it.
nothing more we can do.
We didn't declare that we were a new religion or that we were replacing the Chantry in any way, shape, or form. You chose to oppose us.
Renewed effort against the mages from him, and yet more chaos.
So what happens now? Will the Chantry continue to denounce me?
We have already done so. And what good has it done us? Now it falls on us to select a new divine, if we can, and leave the next step to her.
Provided such a selection is even possible.
I truly don't know. Any revered mother who could have followed Justinia died at the Conclave. What becomes of us, and your Inquisition, is in the Maker's hands now.
You're obviously skeptical. What do you believe I am?
Our divine, Her Holiness, is dead. I have seen evidence for everything, except what would comfort me.
That doesn't answer my question.
For you to be true, a great many things must be false. And if you are false, a great many things must have failed. There is chaos ahead, whatever your intentions.
There's got to be a way to calm everything down and clean up this mess.
I hope against hope that may be the case.
We should look around.
Templars left us to the mages. Gentry
Open?
liars.
Yes, as open as I can. At the very least, we can appear like everything is normal.
Well, this has all been a frustrating mess. Templars and Chantry.
We maintain an Inquisition presence on Commander Cullen's orders.
What are they up to?
Awaiting word from the advisors.
Of course not.
Can't understand a word she's saying. I could listen to her sing French all day long.
Will it matter?
What? Yes, I'm sorry. Minding the duties of the ailing mother, Havara. I am rather overwhelmed. Forgive me. I am unsure whether I meant to extend chantry services to you, and that troubles me greatly. Forgive me. I am unsure whether I meant to
Created nothing.
extend chantry services
Loved
to you.
nothing.
troubles me greatly.
Inquisition, eh? I'll sell. But if the Chantry censures you, I'm not liable. No offense, but I have to live here, and Val Royeaux can be traditional.
Truth the Maker has revealed to me. Very profound.
Now?
That's Sera born, and he's a complete and total wanker. When you don't have enough money to buy his stupid fucking thing, so I don't go anywhere near his shop until I have got the 10 grand cash to fucking set down on his desk and go, yeah, I'm buying it.
Of course not.
You get a wee bit of funny dialogue here later on. There's like an arranged marriage going on, and you can sabotage it because the bride is in love with someone else. So you can like arrange their escape, their eloping. And the woman who done the matchmaking is not fucking happy.
My Maker, know my heart. Take from me a life of sorrow. Comfort is only yours to give. Oh, Maker,
Where is the comfort? Look away. I have broken the chant because it comes from my heart. What have we when our divine is dead and the sky burns?
What do you mean you broke the chant?
Are you also ignorant of the Maker's most basic rites? The chant of light is how we honor the Maker. They are the only words that the faithful should hear from my lips. But I can't. Our divine is dead. Our Templars gone. The Maker's silence is deafening. What hope have we?
We should question. If not now, when?
Down that road is darkness. We have never been alone. We cannot be alone. But even our Templars forsake the light. Even they.
The Templars didn't even touch you.
I believe that messenger is trying to get our attention.
You are the Herald of Andraste, are you not? I have an invitation for you.
I am open to you and yours. I price at a premium for everyone, so don't assume it's because you're with the Inquisition. I expect my...
I only buy that. I'm explaining myself because I'm totally aware of the fact that last night I said I buy nothing in the shops. Nothing to equip for stat reasons, because everything you can craft has better stats than whatever you can buy. But we're not buying that for the stats on it. We're buying it because it's the only shield that has the seeker symbol on it. And I fucking bought it, and she can't even equip it for another 2 levels. What a fucking damn bar. Should have checked that. Oh well.
Maker be with you.
If I might have a moment of your time.
Grand Enchanter Fiona?
Leader of the Mage Rebellion. Is it not dangerous for you to be here?
I heard of this gathering, and I wanted to see the fabled Herald of Andraste with my own eyes. If it's help with the breach you seek, perhaps you should look among your fellow mages.
That would have been my first choice if you'd been willing to speak with us.
We're willing now. That's the important thing. Consider this an invitation to Redcliffe. Come, meet with the mages. An alliance could help us both, after all. I hope to see you there. Au revoir, my Lady Herald.
Come, let us return to Haven. They wish to protect the people? From us? Protect...
You think the orders...
I know Lord Seeker Lucius. I can't imagine him coming to the Chantry's defense. Not after all that's occurred. Return to Haven.
As you say...
of Andraste. How much did you expend to discover me? It must have weakened the Inquisition immeasurably.
I don't know who you are.
You don't fool me. I'm too important for this to be an accident. My efforts will survive in victories against you elsewhere.
Just say what?
What is that?
Ugh.
Squishy one, but you heard me, right? Just say what? Rich tits always try for more than they deserve.
Blah, blah, blah. Obey me. Arrow in my face. So, you followed the notes well enough. Glad to see you're kind of plain, really. All that talk, and then you're just a person. I mean, it's all good, isn't it? The important thing is you glow. You're the herald thingy.
Some believe I'm the Herald of Andraste. But who are you, and what's this about?
No idea. I don't know this idiot from Manners. My people just said the Inquisition should look at him.
Your people? Elves?
No. People. Name's Sera. This is cover. Get round it. For the reinforcements. Don't worry. Someone tipped me their equipment shed. They've got no breaches. But. Friends really came through with that tip. No breaches. So, Herald of Andraste. You're a strange one. I'd like to join.
How about we get to know each other first? You know, names and such.
One name. No, wait, two. It's like this. I sent you a note to look for hidden stuff by my friends. The Friends of Red Jenny. That's me. Well, I'm one. So is a fence in Montfort, some woman in Kirkwall. There were 3 in Starkhaven, brothers or something. It's just a name, yeah? It lets little people, friends, be part of something while they stick it to nobles they hate. So here, in your face, I'm Sera. The Friends of Red Jenny are sort of out there. I use them to help you. Plus arrows.
The Inquisition has spies already. Can you add to these professionals?
Here's how it is. You important people are up here, shoving your cods around. Blah, blah, I'll crush you. Ooh, crush you. Then you've got cloaks and spy kings, like this tit. Or was he one of the little knives, all serious with his little knife? All those secrets, and what gave him up? Some houseboy who don't know shite, but knows a bad person when he sees one. So no, I'm not knifey shiv dark, all hidden. But if you don't listen down here too, you risk your breeches. Like those guards, I stole their... Look, do you need people or not? I want to get everything back to normal. Like you.
So who are your Friends of Red Jenny? You must know them.
It's not hard to understand if you're not trying to waste your day on it. Someone little always hates someone big. And unless you don't eat, sleep, or piss, you're never far from someone little. Doesn't always work out, but a lot of people hated this guy. Someone got a laugh, someone got even, someone got paid. And someone has to have explained to them that free help is good.
Back there, you wanted to know if I glowed. Why?
That's what you do, innit? You walked out of somewhere, and now you glow. Andraste's herald. True or not, it seemed like the easiest way to know it was you.
True or not?
Well, that's what they say and all. Look, don't get ahead, yeah? I want to help this... whatever it is. Inquisition.
You sound like a thief who acts out petty revenge fantasies. And that might be bad.
Oh, right. You want to prop that guy up so I can say my sorries? Bad things should happen to bad people. We find someone not so bad, maybe he'll end up not so dead. Good enough?
You say that like it's obvious, but you didn't know him.
I knew about him.
That's just rumor.
Look, I'd have been fine stripping his guards and nicking his stuff. Turns out he deserved worse. Or was him trying to kill you a good thing? Are you the baddie? Didn't think so.
All right, Sera. I can use you and your friends.
Yes! Getting good before you're too big to like. That'll keep your breeches where they should be. Plus extra breeches because I have all these... You have merchants who buy that piss, yeah? Got to be worth something. Anyway, Haven. See you there, Herald. This will be grand.
Lady Trevelyan of Ostwick, representing the Inquisition.
What a pleasure to meet you, my lady. Seeing the same faces at every event becomes so tiresome. So you must be a guest of Madame de Fer, or are you here for Duc Bastien?
Are you here on business? I have heard the most curious tales of you. I cannot imagine half of them are true.
I'm not familiar with that name. I was invited here by First Enchanter Vivienne.
Madame de Fer is a fond nickname the court has given Lady Vivienne.
I've heard she finds it amusing.
I've heard very little about Duc Bastien.
He hasn't been seen much at court lately.
His business with the Council of Heralds often takes him from home for long periods. It can't be good for a man of his years.
And of course, there's the civil war. Bastien probably wishes to distance himself from the actions of his one-time son-in-law.
Tearing up the Dales in a foolish bid for power? It will end in disgrace for Gaspard. Everyone knows it.
What have you heard about me?
Some say that when the veil opened, Andraste herself delivered you from the fate.
Everything you've heard? Completely true.
Better and better. The Inquisition should attend more of these parties.
The Inquisition. What a lot of pig shit. Washed-up sisters and crazed seekers. No one can take them seriously. Everyone knows it's just an excuse for a bunch of political outcasts to grab power.
The Inquisition is working to restore peace and order to Thedas.
Here comes the outsider, restoring peace with an army. We know what your Inquisition truly is. If you were a woman of honor, you'd step outside and answer the charges.
My dear Marquis, how unkind of you to use such language in my house to my guests. You know such rudeness is intolerable.
Madame Vivienne, I humbly beg your pardon.
You should. Whatever am I going to do with you, my dear? My lady, you're the wounded party in this unfortunate affair. What would you have me do with this foolish, foolish man?
He insulted my honor. I want him dead.
And this, Marquis, is why one must always be courteous to one's fellow guests. Someone be a dear and clean this mess up. We can't have him cluttering up the dance floor. I'm delighted you could attend this little gathering. I've so wanted to meet you. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vivienne, first enchanter of Montsimard, and enchantress to the Imperial Court.
Can you get away with killing a nobleman like that?
He attempted to draw his weapon, unprovoked, in the presence of witnesses. Duels are not fought in the drawing room. By Chevalier code, his life was forfeit from the moment his hand fell to his hilt.
Your salon has certainly exceeded my expectations so far.
I'm glad to keep you entertained, my dear. I wanted to meet face to face. It is important to consider one's connections carefully. With Divine Justinia dead, the Chantry's in shambles. Only the Inquisition might restore sanity and order to our frightened people. As the leader of the last loyal mages of Thedas, I feel it only right that I lend my assistance to your cause.
You say you led the last of the loyal mages. Loyal to whom?
To the people of Thedas, of course. We have not forgotten the commandment, as some have, that magic exists to serve man. I support any effort to restore such order.
So you're in favor of returning the mages to the Circle, then?
Where else can mages safely learn to master their talents? We need an institution to protect and nurture magic. Maker knows, magic will find neither on its own.
What exactly can you do for the Inquisition?
I am well versed in the politics of the Orlesian Empire. I know every member of the Imperial Court personally. I have all the resources remaining to the Circle at my disposal. And I'm a mage of no small talent. Will that do?
Does that mean you'd be aiding the Inquisition from the Imperial Palace?
Ordinarily, I would be happy to serve as liaison to the court, but these are not ordinary times. The veil has been ripped apart and there is a hole in the sky. It is now the duty of every mage to work towards sealing the breach. And so I would join the Inquisition on the field of battle.
Are you devout? What's your opinion of the Chantry?
I was a great admirer of the late divine Justinian V. The Chantry, at its best, unites the disparate cultures of Thedas and looks after its most vulnerable. Had she lived, Justinia could have accomplished so much.
You are aware that the Chantry hasn't sanctioned this Inquisition.
The Chantry is leaderless. They're in no position to officially sanction anything. Besides, my dear, if there is one virtue the Chant of Light teaches us, it is forgiveness. Once the Inquisition has sealed the breach, I'm sure the new Divine will not care in the slightest about official permission.
What's in this for you?
The same thing anyone gets by fighting this chaos. The chance to meet my enemy, to decide my fate. I won't wait quietly for destruction.
Is your interest in the Inquisition Madame de Fer, or is it more personal?
Aren't you charming? It's professional, of course.
The Inquisition will be happy to have you, Lady Vivienne.
Great things are beginning, my dear. I can promise you that.
You've travelled some distance to reach Haven. You're from the Circle in Ostwick?
I spent the better part of my life there. It feels strange to be away.
It does at times. I'm still getting used to it myself. It's been interesting. I'm sorry. The Circle isn't the most pleasant topic of conversation right now, or ever. Shall we speak of something else?
I should get to know you better. We are working together after all.
What would you like to know?
All right. Where are you from?
I grew up in Ferelden near Holme. I was transferred to Kirkwall shortly after the Blight. This is the first I've returned in almost 10 years.
You haven't seen Ferelden in 10 years. Are you glad to be back?
I was not sorry to leave at the time. I did not expect to return. Now, between the Divine's murder and the breach, I've arrived to find nothing but chaos.
Varric's from Kirkwall. Did you two know each other?
I knew he was friends with the champion of Kirkwall, but little else. We've spoken more since I joined the Inquisition, largely at Varric's insistence. Apparently I spend too much time with a serious expression on my face, and it's bad for my health.
What was Kirkwall like?
While I was there, Canary occupied and then attacked the city. The Viscount's murder caused political unrest. Relations between mages and Templars fell apart, and apostate blew Chantry and the Knight Commander went mad. Other than that, it was fine.
What happened between Kirkwall's mages and Templars?
You were at the conclave. You must have heard people speak of it.
Yes, but you were there.
There was tension between mages and Templars long before I arrived. Eventually, it reached a breaking point. There was fighting in the streets. Abominations began killing both sides. It was a nightmare.
What happened then?
The Templars should have restored order, but Red Lyrium had driven Knight Commander Meredith mad. She threatened to kill Kirkwall's champion, turned on her own men. I'm not sure how far she would have gone. Too far.
So you opposed her?
I stood with the champion against her, in the end. I should have seen through Meredith sooner.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight. Did you fight Darkspawn?
No. I was stationed at Ferelden's Circle Tower. The Circle had troubles of its own. I remained there during the Blight.
What happened at the Circle Tower?
You who survived the Blight have fond memories of that time. I would prefer not to speak of it.
I'll let you return to your work.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend. Was there something you needed?
Why would Templars break away from the Chantry?
The Order believes the Chantry no longer supports their efforts. Not to the extent they should.
But the Templars have served the Chantry for ages.
And in that time, they've come to take the Order's services for granted. Templars risk their lives against blood magic, demons, abominations, to feel as if those efforts are dismissed. I may disagree with the Order's actions, but I'm here as proof of that. I sympathize with their frustrations.
What do you think of the people you work with?
Who do you mean?
What do you think of our ambassador?
We have little in common. How she delights in meeting with nobles all day is beyond me. But I enjoy working with her.
How do you like working with Leliana?
The Inquisition would not exist without her. I may not always agree with her methods, but she's more passionate about our cause than anyone. Cassandra may have declared the Inquisition publicly, but Liliana is just as responsible for its formation.
Are you satisfied with the Inquisition's forces?
Our numbers are small, but they suit our needs for the time being. Some Templars have joined us instead of following the Order. They've proven invaluable in training new recruits.
I should let you get back to work.
Did you need something?
Is there anything I should know?
The Lord Seeker's actions are a mystery, but the Templars will aid us. They cannot sit idle while the breach remains.
That's all for now.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend.
Surely you have better things to do.
May I ask you about the Chantry?
It is difficult to say what becomes of the Chantry now. They have no Templars, no leadership, and no one left who is worthy of succeeding the Divine. It has fallen apart when everyone needs it the most. I ache to think what this will mean in the days to come.
What influence does Chancellor Roderick really wield?
He's a bureaucrat, responsible for communicating the Divine's will to the rest of the Chantry. Therefore, he's accustomed to the clerics hanging on his every word, hoping his influence will benefit them. Despite that, Roderick is not a bad man. He's frightened, and believes his place is to fill the gap left by Most Holy's death. Some might agree. As far down the chain of command as he is, there is no one left above him.
How big a problem could he be?
No more than he is already. He sent his message to the College of Clerics. That is the only card he had to play. Dealing with him further only lends him credibility he doesn't deserve.
Will the Chantry replace Divine Justinian?
They will try. Once the priests withdraw for the Grand Consensus, it is against Chantry law for them to emerge without naming a new Divine. Sometimes it takes days, or weeks, or even months. The problem now is that no clear successor to Justini exists. All worthy clerics died with her at the conclave.
So what happens if they can't agree on someone?
Theoretically, they will argue until exhaustion takes them or they see reason. Practically, however, if the grand consensus goes on too long, the Chantry will crumble. Any cleric with ambition but little sense will see this as her one chance, and plenty of such clerics exist. We shall see what happens. The Inquisition must act in the meantime.
If they do choose a new divine, will you serve her?
That depends on whether she would have me. I am a rebel now, remember? And even if she would, I do not know. It would depend on what type of divine she is. I am no longer in a position to follow blindly, and no new divine could expect such obedience now.
Do you really believe the Chantry is worth preserving?
I do. But given your beliefs, I'd hardly be surprised if you disagree. Cast the Chantry aside and new problems replace the old ones. We will have learned nothing from history. The people need stability, and the Chantry needs a new purpose. Andraste had a dream for us. It can still be achieved.
So, what should this new purpose be?
A dedication to what is truly important. Instead of building cathedrals and sewing gowns for the divine, the Chantry used to spend its coin feeding the poor. If we are to spread the Maker's word across the world, we must do so with open hearts and open hands.
That sounds rather idealistic of you.
Does it? I do not think it's so unachievable. The Chantry has many good, honest people. They just need direction and inspiration. They need to be freed from centuries of adherence to tradition and ceremony. A chance for renewal is at our fingertips. It does not have to come with utter chaos.
I'm surprised you rebelled against the Chantry.
I left my own order when they took the wrong path. It is no different. But in neither case did I stop caring. Indeed, I care so much that I feel drastic action is necessary. I suppose history shall one day judge my actions.
Thank you.
Travel safely.
Oh yes, you're the one. Gray, black legs, white face, yep.
We'll need some of your...
And how much is Mother Giselle willing to offer?
Travel safely.
If you get thirsty later, come by the bar. I'll make sure Flissa treats you right.
something?
Then the Golden City is thine.
Can I ask you something, Varric?
You want to talk about me? I'm flattered. Also inclined toward extravagant lies.
Are you from Ferelden? Olay?
Free marches, born and raised in Kirkwall. And despite whatever you've heard, no, Kirkwall's not that bad.
I'm not clear on your line of work. You're a merchant?
I'm a businessman. My family has a seat in the Dwarven Merchants Guild. Merchants buy and sell goods. Businessmen buy and sell stores. In my spare time, I manage a spy network, and occasionally, I write books.
If you've run a spy network, why is Leliana our spy master?
To be honest with you, she's just a better spy master. The truly great ones can keep their distance. They don't get attached to their people. Me, I always wind up babysitting my informants and worrying about their families. We're in better hands with her.
What sort of shops do you own?
Actually, we don't own shops. That was just an example. Mostly we invest in money lenders. Auction houses, a few mercenary companies, a couple of smithies. I think we own half a beet plantation in Ravane somewhere. Most of that's my brother's doing. Bartrand had business sense. Not much tact, but loads of business sense.
You're an author. What kind of books have you written?
I've tried my hands at a few genres. My crime serials are my most popular. Hard in Hightown, guards breaking the rules to get things done. The Tale of the Champion is the most famous thing I've written, or infamous, maybe. I started a romance serial once, Swords and Shields, but to be honest, I don't have a knack for romances. Most of my stories end in tragedy. Probably that says something unfortunate about me personally.
How do you and Cassandra know each other?
You heard about the Kirkwall Chantry being destroyed? The guy responsible used to be a friend of mine. The Seeker had questions about that, and I had answers.
Where did you get that crossbow? I've never seen one like it.
Bianca? She's one of a kind. I won her from Paragon Smith Bronca in a game of Wicked Grace. She was such a sore loser. Ran off to the deep roads in a huff, and that was the last anyone saw of her.
Who is she named for?
I can't tell you.
And the reason for that is?
Complicated. It's the one story I'll never tell. We just have to leave it at that.
Thanks, Varric.
No problem.
So, this is it, huh? Oh no, it's fine, yeah? It's just, I thought it'd be bigger. That would have been hilarious if you were a man, right? Wasted. Anyway, stopping wars should earn more sovereigns than this. Need things back to normal for coins to be flowing again. Another reason the Templars and mages need to be sat down.
I'm pretty sure the Conclave proved it's not that easy.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Why? Because someone yelled it real loud? Make them prove it. They're too busy to look up where the real questions are.
Is there something else you're looking for? Like, what's behind all this?
Maybe. I don't know. First things first, right? I help you, march, arrow, kick. Then people stop being stupid, and everything starts to make sense again. Sound good to you, old touch Lady Herald?
I'm ready to give it a shot. That's all I can ask from anyone else.
I'm in. It's an investment, yeah? Better pay off, too. Stupid war and everything. I had things to do. Chasing the Lord Seeker, I hear. Anyone who thinks they need Lord in front of the name, that's bad. Bet he's got a portrait taller than he is. I
That's your first clue to a total arse. Fact.
Tell me about yourself.
What about me?
You're skilled. Who taught you how to use a bow?
No one.
That seems unlikely.
What? I picked it up here and there. Mostly it just makes sense. It's not like that for you.
Oh, certainly. Not a day's effort for the naturally gifted like us.
Well, it's not like that. It takes work. A bit. Not like Cullen and his pets. I mean, you miss, then you don't. Is it that hard to see when it's wrong?
Is it an elf thing?
Most I know couldn't find an arrow sitting on it. Right. Maybe I just make it look easy in shite company. Fact still is, no teacher. Where would I find one in alleyways anyway?
How about the basics? Where are you from?
Ferelden.
I got that from the accent. Where in Ferelden?
All over? Okay, fine. Denerim for a bit. South, north, wherever I want.
Oh, you're from wherever. I'm from north wherever.
What?
North wherever. Oh, we had fun on street and or in local tavern.
Oh, hardy ha. Oh, funny you. It's complicated. I don't like complicated. Let's leave it at that. Maybe.
You're not like most of the elves I've met.
Thanks, right? Or was that an insult? I suppose I could go barefoot and whine. Like that soulless, right? Never be as good as we were. Well, who's we? I'm just fine.
I think there's more to it than that. A few thousand years more.
Hey, if someone wants to be angry about old debts, be angry. Be a terror that never lets an enemy forget. But if you're digging it up so you can wear it, that's just weird. I mean, the Dalish don't really know. They have stuff.
Tell me about it.
That's all they are. It's all fancy dress, not history.
We'll talk later.
If you say so. Chasing mages, that's a Templar's job. A big, armoured, pissed-off helm polisher. Not too late to go find some. Or stay home.
You apparently have a lot of friends. Tell me about your network.
It's not mine, right? I mean, it is, but it's also everyone. Everyone who wants to shove it to nobles who hide behind gold and silk. And hats, I guess.
Are you just about pranks and revenge, or is there more to it?
Well, it's a weave, right? I grease a ballroom, so a wyvern chasing Git has to hunt sprained. Strangely, handmaids leave his vault open. His heirlooms pay off someone else. Maybe clean streets in Kirkwall, so someone gets something else. Pish, pish, pish. A lot of people eventually get help or a laugh. Or maybe someone dead, if they deserve it.
I'm glad I met you before someone decided what I deserved.
You're no hateful ass so far. I'd just get you with a pie or something. Anyway, assassin's a bard's job, innit? No fun that lot. They might plonk a noble, right? But only to raise another. Plus, I'm shite at singing.
Is Red Jenny real? Or was she always just you and your friends?
Dunno.
Don't you care?
Not if it works. I mean, Red is scary because blood. And Jenny is... Look, nobody fears the bunch of people who do random stuff. And besides, it's easy. Nobles want a bogeyman because they need to believe normal people can't get at them. Numbers, right? It don't have to be so complicated.
Doesn't this mean people think you're guilty of more than you actually do?
Suppose. Does it matter?
Shouldn't it?
Important people kill over imagined insults. I've made more than enough real ones, so no. I don't suppose it does.
Where are the people you promised?
If I knew, there wouldn't be much use. That's sort of the point. Look, unless your baddies are rocks or trees, they have people they use. Cooks, squires, wipers. Yeah, I know, wipers, right? You better believe the one with wipers deserve it right in the... Well, anyway. The little people will be there when you need them, in a million little ways.
So lots of little contributions add up in the background, like snowflakes that snap a branch.
What? Sure. Like snow, I guess. Anyway, it just works, most of the time. Friend of a friend and little hints. Mind you, you still have to be smart. Don't bet your life unless you're into that. To be clear, I'm not into that.
I can play along if it works for you.
You have a choice. Hey, or the Inquisition.
We'll talk another time.
It's all good, isn't it? Ready for waiting?
I was wondering if you could look at some locks for me.
What, the doors under the chantry?
You know about them.
Places have doors. I just wasn't interested in poking through some sister's breeches. Whatever floats you. Consider them open, yeah?
Blessings upon you, Herald of Andraste.
Greetings.
I'd like to know more about you, Solus.
Why?
You're an elven mage. Not from the Circle, not Dalish. You're an unknown element. If I'm to trust a self-taught apostate with my life, I need to know more about him.
I don't see myself as self-taught. But then, since I have not told you, you'd have no way of knowing that. All right. What can I tell you?
What made you start studying the Fade?
I grew up in a village to the north. There was little to interest a young man, especially one gifted with magic. But as I slept, spirits of the Fade showed me glimpses of wonders I had never imagined. I treasured my dreams. Being awake, out of the Fade, became troublesome.
Did spirits try to tempt you?
No more than a brightly colored fruit is deliberately tempting you to eat it. I learned how to defend myself from more aggressive spirits and how to interact safely with the rest. I learned how to control my dreams with full consciousness. There was so much I wanted to explore.
I gather you didn't spend your entire life dreaming.
No. Eventually, I was unable to find new areas in the Fade.
Why?
2 reasons. First, the Fade reflects the world around it. Unless I traveled, I would never find anything new. Second, the Fade reflects and is limited by our imaginations. To find interesting areas, one must be interesting.
Is this why you joined the Inquisition?
I joined the Inquisition because we were all in terrible danger. If our enemies destroyed the world, I would have nowhere to lay my head while dreaming of the Fade.
I wish you luck.
Thank you. In truth, I've enjoyed experiencing more of life to find more of the Fade.
How so?
You train your will to control magic and withstand possession. Your indomitable focus is an enjoyable side benefit. You have chosen a path whose steps you do not dislike because it leads to a destination you enjoy. As have I.
You said you'd traveled to many different places.
This world, or its memory, is reflected in the Fade. Dream in ancient ruins, and you may see a city lost to history. Some of my fondest memories were found in crumbling cities, long picked dry by treasure seekers, the best of the battlefields. Spirits press so tightly on the veil that you can slip across with but a thought.
Any place in particular?
I dreamt at Ostagar. I witnessed the brutality of the Darkspawn and the valor of the Ferelden warriors. I saw Alistair and the hero Ferelden light the signal fire, and Logain's infamous betrayal of Kaelin's forces.
I've heard the stories. It would be interesting to hear what it was really like.
That's just it. In the Fade, I see reflections created by spirits who react to the emotions of the warriors. One moment, I see heroic wardens lighting the fire, and a power-mad villain sneering as he lets King Kaelin fall. The next, I see an army overwhelmed and a veteran commander refusing to let more soldiers die in a lost cause.
And you can't tell which is real?
It is the Fade. They are all real.
Have you always traveled and studied alone?
Not at all. I have built many lasting friendships. Spirits of wisdom, possessed of ancient knowledge, happy to share what they had seen. Spirits of purpose helped me search. Even wisps, curious and playful, would point out treasures I might have missed.
I don't know of any spirits by those names.
They rarely seek this world. When they do, their natures do not often survive exposure to the people they encounter. Wisdom and purpose are too easily twisted to pride and desire.
You're saying that you became friends with Pride and Desire demons?
They were not demons for me.
Meaning?
The Fade reflects the minds of the living. If you expect a spirit of wisdom to be a pride demon, it will adapt. And if your mind is free of corrupting influences, if you understand the nature of the spirit, they can be fast friends.
I'm impressed that you could become friends with spirits.
Anyone who can dream has the potential. Few ever try. My friends comforted me in grief and shared my joy. Yet, because they exist without form, as we understand it, the Chantry declares that spirits are not truly people. Is Cassandra defined by her cheekbones and not her faith? Varric by his chest hair and not his wit?
Spirits are bound by their nature. You said it yourself. They're shaped by contact with real people.
Just as Liliana was shaped by contact with divine Justinian. As those who serve the Inquisition are shaped by you. If I change your mind in this conversation, does that mean you're no more real than a spirit?
You've thought about this.
On occasion, yes.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Have you seen Enchanter Vivienne? That's the picture of what a circle mage should be.
She looks like a noble. It's arrogant.
It is not arrogant to be unafraid.
Yes? You seem to know a great many people. I have made friends, and on occasion enemies. It's unavoidable. You have a history with the Warden who entered the Blight, don't you?
The hero of Ferelden. There are no heroes in real life. Just people. And people can do terrible things. Like striking me down, for example. It's hard not to bear a grudge.
They say you spent some time in Lothering. Did you know the champion?
We spoke a few times. I seldom left the Chantry, and we never became more than casual acquaintances. I saw more of the Hog twins. Bethany in particular. She would spend time in meditation at the Chantry, and she seemed to like my stories. The other one, the young man, he was a little surly. I did encounter the champion again later in Kirkwall. Those were terrible times.
Was this when the Chantry was destroyed?
No, that happened later. But even then, the news coming out of Kirkwall was disheartening. There were some in Royeaux who wanted the Divine to declare an exalted march on Kirkwall. Justina sent me there to see if that could be avoided, to gather evidence to calm those agitating for war. I guess it didn't matter in the end.
We can continue this conversation later.
You know where I am.
I'm used to delivering children and helping old men through the winter cough. Seeing these injuries.
I was with the Templars. I can tend any wound caused by blade or a mage's fire. I'll admit that demons are new, though.
It's good you've returned. We heard of your encounter.
You heard?
My agents in a city sent word ahead, of course.
It's a shame the Templars have abandoned their senses, as well as the capital.
At least we know how to approach the mages and Templars now.
Do we? Lord Seeker Lucius is not the man I remember.
True, he has taken the orders somewhere, but to do what? My reports have been very odd.
We must look into it. I'm certain not everyone in the Order will support the Lord Seeker.
Or the Herald could simply go to meet the mages in Redcliffe instead.
You think the Mage Rebellion is more united? It could be 10 times worse.
Or you could stop bickering and make a decision.
I agree.
We shouldn't discount Redcliffe. The mages may be worth the risk.
They are powerful, Ambassador, but more desperate than you realize.
You think the invitation could be some kind of trap?
If some among the rebel mages were responsible for what happened at the Conclave.
The same could be said about the Templars.
True enough. Right now, I'm not certain we have enough influence to approach the Order safely.
Then the Inquisition needs agents in more places. That's something you can help with.
In the meantime, we should consider other options.
There is one other matter. Several months ago, the Grey Wardens of Ferelden vanished. I sent word to those in Royeaux, but they have also disappeared. Ordinarily, I wouldn't even consider the idea they're involved in all this, but the timing is curious.
That does sound odd. I agree.
The others have disregarded my suspicion, but I cannot ignore it. 2 days ago, my agents in the Hinterlands heard news of a Grey Warden by the name of Blackwall. If you have the opportunity, please seek him out. Perhaps he can put my mind at ease.
And if he can't?
Then there may be more going on than we thought.
I greet you.
Do you know who the Grand Clerics will choose as the next Divine?
It is a difficult decision. All the obvious candidates perished with Divine Justinia at the Conclave. The Grand Clerics are terrified of the Inquisition. They will not decide soon, and I fear they will not decide wisely. Whoever is chosen needs the Inquisition's support. No one else seems likely to seal the breach.
Is there anything I can do to help you or your people?
My healers would benefit from more supplies. We have run short of even common goods with so many wounded. If you could deliver this list and the items on it to Quartermaster Thren, she could get us what we need. It may not seem like much, but it would enable my healers to save many lives.
Farewell.
Until next time.
I will take these injury reports to Researcher Menave.
Apothecary Adon wanted to know when you might be able to provide the materials he needs.
Good
I
day
asked
to you.
Adon not to rush us. Demon essence is dangerous. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Just
Tell me how
him
you
have it
came
for
to work for the Inquisition again.
I'd been considering leaving my post in Antiva for a new challenge when Leliana recruited me. There's such unrest in Talos, and the Inquisition seems a promising method to stop it. It's to everyone's benefit if we prevent the Mage-Templar conflict from spreading further.
So was it the prospect of stability that drew you here?
The full impact of the Mage Rebellion has yet to be felt. And that was before the death of the Divine. The violence must be curbed before we see it turn to full-scale war.
I can only imagine the bloodshed if it escalates further.
I'm afraid history holds many examples of what will happen if it does.
What exactly does your job entail?
I meet with ambassadors from various factions and countries and cement alliances with them. We are a young cause. Diplomacy is essential to our credibility.
Then you speak for the Inquisition with these nobles?
I do. Someone must foster goodwill on our behalf, as well as prevent controversy as news of us spreads.
How heavily are our actions scrutinized?
Make no mistake, every noble house, every throne is waiting to see what the Inquisition does next. Many are willing to pledge support, if offers are made in just the right fashion. I intend to see that they are.
How do you and Leliana know each other?
We moved through similar circles in Royeaux. I believe we actually met in Royeaux. Leliana was quite an accomplished player of the game by then.
What exactly do you mean when you say the game?
Forgive me. The game refers to the slow duels of influence among the noble and powerful of Royeaux. It's a rather light-hearted name for the matter, but Orlesians are fond of playful touches.
I'd swear our families have met before.
Perhaps. Everyone of distinction in the Free Marches attends Lady Trevelyan's summer balls.
Great Aunt Lucille always did love a party.
I don't recall seeing you at any of them.
The food was peppered with too many attempts at matchmaking for my tastes.
A common peril among nobility, no matter where one goes.
What did you do before coming here?
I had the great honor of serving Antiva's crown as ambassador to Royeaux. I'm also first in line to become the head of House Montilier, though my siblings attend to our mercantile affairs.
How strong are your past loyalties?
I would never have given up my position if I did not intend to fully commit to the Inquisition. We cannot fall back on borders. Antiva is as threatened as any country by the rebellions. If anything, the alliances I forged there may help our current cause.
Do you think the Inquisition will continue after we seal the breach?
If we prove ourselves by healing the breach, people may turn to us for other things. Protection, counsel, justice. The Inquisition offered these once to those in need.
What business are the Montiliers in exactly?
We began as merchants. My ancestors founded the first trade routes to Rivain. We once sent entire fleets across the Waking Sea.
But not anymore.
No. These days, our vessels are a touch more modest.
Tell me, do you believe I was saved by Andraste at the Temple of Sacred Ashes?
I should much like to believe so, Your Worship. The miracles Andraste performed were so long ago, they're difficult to picture. If it were truly her and the Fade who saved you. And, in any case, many already believe you walk in the Maker's light.
Let's speak later.
Another time.
look these up in the fucking Wikipedia. Okay, so it doesn't matter who does that one.
Let's see what we have. Itchy nose.
To work?
Let us begin.
Right, we'll go and talk to Creme
With
de la
passionate
Creme.
breath does the
Oh,
darkness
and
creep.
Vivienne.
It is the whisper in the night, the lie upon...
You came from the Circle at Ostwick, did you not? Senior Enchanter Lydia was a dear friend of mine. Were you at all acquainted?
Lydia was my instructor. She was almost a mother to me.
I never met a wiser soul than her. I understand she was killed by one of her own students when the Ostwick Circle rebelled. I think we both agree that this war must end.
The Circle had plenty of problems, but it's an institution we sorely need.
I wish more people understood the truth of this. Justinia's death has shattered the balance of power in Thedas. If it is not restored quickly, countless lives will be lost. Mages, Templars, innocent people of all kinds now look to the Inquisition to decide their fate.
I'll try not to let them down.
Failure is a luxury we cannot afford, my dear. For almost 1,000 years, the world believed it was in the hands of the Maker. And now many believe you are the agent of his will. Whatever the truth is, that belief gives you power.
Nobody should claim to know the will of the Maker. Not me, and not the Chantry.
Perhaps nobody should. But if no one leads the way, many will be left behind in darkness. I've stolen enough of your time, my dear. Don't let me keep you. Yes?
I'd like to know more about you, Madame Vivienne.
Whatever would you like to know?
Your accent's not Orlesian. Where exactly are you from?
I am from the Circle, my dear. One's country of origin rarely matters there. But if you must know, I was born in Wycombe in the Free Marches. I was sent to the Ostwick Circle, but I transferred to Monsignor while still an apprentice.
I'm curious how a Circle mage winds up a courtier.
Nobody winds up at court, my dear. It takes a great deal of effort to arrive there. I caught the eye of Duke Bastien de Ghislaine, an advantageous connection that opened many doors. When the position of Enchanter to the Imperial Court became vacant, I was able to secure it.
You're married to the Duke de Ghislaine?
Of course not, my dear. Don't be ridiculous. Marriage is the business of alliance and inheritance. I'm Bastien's mistress.
And what does the Duchess de Ghislaine think of this arrangement?
We got along quite well. Duchess Nicoline and I used to host musical salons together. She was a great patron of the arts. She passed away from a fever a few years ago, the poor dear.
What duties does a court enchanter have?
I am tasked with providing assistance to the Empress on arcane matters. Most of my predecessors restricted this to lighting lamps and doing parlor tricks. In such troubled times as these, however, I provide political advice to Her Majesty on the subject of the Mage Rebellion. Yes?
Is there anything I can do to help your efforts at restoring the Circle?
After the Circles fell, their libraries were plundered by scavengers. 1,000 years of recorded knowledge in the hands of bandits. It makes me sick to think of it. I've received news that some tomes have been located, if you are interested in righting this wrong.
I'll look into it for you.
If you can take care of this matter, the Circle would be in your debt.
Excuse me. I've got a message for the Inquisition, but I'm having a hard time getting anyone to talk to me.
What's the message?
We've got word of some Tevinter mercenaries gathering out on the Storm Coast. My company commander, Iron Bull, offers the information free of charge. If you'd like to see what the Bull's charges can do for the Inquisition, meet us there and watch us work.
What can your Bull's charges offer the Inquisition?
We're loyal, we're tough, and we don't break contracts. Ask around Royeaux. We've got references.
What should I know about your commander?
Iron Bull. He's one of those Kunari, the big guys with the horns. He leads from the front. He pays well, and he's a lot smarter than the last bastard I worked for. Best of all, he's professional. We accept contracts with whoever makes the first real offer. You're the first time he's gone out of his way to pick a side.
Why did your commander send us this information?
Iron Bull wants to work for the Inquisition. He thinks you're doing good work.
I look forward to meeting this Iron Bull.
We're the best you'll find. Come to the Storm Coast and you can see us in action.
I don't understand. Even the Templars have left the Chantry now. What's going to happen?
The Chantry doesn't know what it's doing any longer. Listen to Seeker Pendergast. She'll find a way to seal that breach. And when she does, the Chantry will have to admit we were right. How about...
like a hammer.
Come to me, child, and I shall embrace you. In my arms lies eternity.
Good day to you. Good. Should serve you well.
Look at the difference. You see these big bits of green? That's how much it's improving. So she's getting range defense and magic defense that she never had. She's doubling her health and tripling her armor. And I made that out of the most basic materials. All level 1 materials. Crazy. Who else will we do? We'll do Vivienne as well. We can. Oh no, I used up Drakestone and Ram Leather. Idiot. Oh well.
Should serve you well.
These truths the Maker has revealed to me, as there is but one world, one life, one death.
How many people are going to die before this is over?
Not as many as would have if we weren't here. Now hush and pass me a bandage.
For she who trusts in the Maker, fire is her water.
When will you be able to get us the crafting supplies we need?
Toward flame. She should see fire
You
and
return.
go towards light.
All right.
Let's see what we have.
Right, so this is the fucking home straight for tonight. We're about to hit 5 hours. We're gonna go to the Storm Coast, recruit Bull, come back here, get all the dialogue out of him so that he's up to the same level as everybody else. And then we'll come up here and we'll save it so that tomorrow night when we start I can get the answers for the ones that we're about to send out and then send out new ones and let them work away while we go back to the Hinterlands, and we will complete every single thing that we haven't yet done.
Your worship, for what it's worth, welcome to the Storm Coast. I would have sent word sooner, but our efforts have been delayed.
How so?
There's a group of bandits operating in the area. They know the terrain, and our small party has had trouble going up against them. Some of our soldiers went to speak with their leader. Haven't heard back, though.
I'll do what I can to find our people.
Thank you, Your Worship. That's a relief. The soldiers didn't have an exact location for the bandits, but they were starting their search farther down the beach. With all this fuss, we haven't been able to conduct a proper search for the wardens either. Well, good luck, and enjoy the sea air. I hear it's good for the soul.
I've news, sir.
What is it?
Could prove useful, sir.
Chargers! Stand down! Prim! How'd we do?
5 or 6 wounded, Chief. No dead.
That's what I like to hear. Let the throat cutters finish up, then break out the casks. So, you're with the Inquisition, huh? Glad you can make it. Come on, have a seat. Drinks are coming.
Nicely done. I hear you're looking for work.
I am. Not before my drink, though. I assume you remember Cremisius Aclassi, my lieutenant.
Good to see you again. Throat cutters are done, Chief.
Already? Have him check again. I don't want any of those Tevinter bastards getting away. No offense, Krem.
None taken. At least the bastard knows who his mother was. Puts him one up on you Canary, right?
So, you've seen us fight. We're expensive, but we're worth it. And I'm sure the Inquisition can afford us.
How much is this going to cost me exactly?
Wouldn't cost you anything personally. Unless you want to buy drinks later. Your ambassador, what's her name? Josephine. We'd go through her and get the payments set up. Gold will take care of itself. Don't worry about that. All that matters is we're worth it.
The Chargers seem like an excellent company.
They are, but you're not just getting the boys. You're getting me. You need a frontline bodyguard. I'm your man. Whatever it is. Demons? Dragons? The bigger the better. And there's one other thing. Might be useful. Might piss you off. Ever hear of the Ben Hasra?
They're a Kunari organization, right? The equivalent of their guards in City Watch.
I'd go closer to spies. But yeah, that's them. Or, well, us. The Ben Hasrath are concerned about the breach. Magic out of control like that could cause trouble everywhere. I've been ordered to join the Inquisition, get close to the people in charge, and send reports on what's happening. But I also get reports from Ben Hasrath agents all over Royeaux. You sign me on, I'll share them with your people.
You're a Kunari spy and you just told me.
Whatever happened at that conclave thing, it's bad. Someone needs to get that breach closed. So whatever I am, I'm on your side.
You still could have hidden what you are.
From something called the Inquisition. I'd have been tipped sooner or later. Better you hear it right up front from me.
What would you send home in these reports of yours?
Enough to keep my superiors happy. Nothing that'll compromise your operations. The Qunari want to know if they need to launch an invasion to stop the whole damn world from falling apart. You let me send word of what you're doing, it'll put some minds at ease. That's good for everyone.
What's in these Ben Hasrath reports you're offering to share?
Enemy movements, suspicious activity, intriguing gossip. It's a bit of everything. Alone they're not much, but if your spy master is worth a damn, she'll put him to good use.
She?
I did a little research. Plus, I've always had a weakness for redheads.
Me too, brother. You're hired.
Alright, you're in.
Excellent. Prem, tell the men to finish drinking on the road. The Chargers just got hired.
What about the casks, Chief? We just opened them up with axes.
Find some way to seal them. You're Tervinter, right? Try blood magic. We'll meet you back at Haven. form. Cullen's putting his Templar training to good use.
Did Cullen tell you he was a Templar? He's not wearing the armor.
He didn't have to. Might not be a Templar shield, but it's a Templar holding it. He angles the shield just a bit down, helps direct fire or acid away, so it doesn't spray right into your face. Canary learned the same thing when we trained to fight Tevinter mages. Your Templar's doing good work.
I'm impressed by what Cullen has accomplished with the troops.
Damn right. It takes time to build a group into a team, but he's got their loyalty. Now he just needs them to make a decent shield wall, and they'll be good to go. Biggest problem for the Inquisition right now isn't on the front line. It's at the top. You've got no leader, no Inquisitor.
The Inquisition has done all right so far without an Inquisitor.
That's because all we've needed so far is damage control, reaction. A group can handle that. Once you've sealed the breach, it's going to be time to make decisions. Someone's going to have to step up. Who knows? Maybe you seal the breach. The Chantry gets off its ass and all those soldiers go home and get fat.
You think?
It could happen. It won't. But it could. What's going on?
So, how did you get the name Iron Bull?
I picked it. We don't have names under the Cune. Just, I don't know. Job descriptions, I guess. When I came to Royeaux, I chose the Iron Bull for myself.
But why specifically Iron Bull?
This may surprise you, but I really like hitting things. Also, it's the Iron Bull, technically. I like having an article at the front. It makes it sound like I'm not even a person, just a mindless weapon. An implement of destruction. That really works for me.
I'd like to know more about your work with the Ben Hasrath.
Ben Hasrath is actually a general term. You've got the secret police who investigate problems inside our territory. You've got the re-educators who take people with problems and fix their minds. Or make them disappear. And then you've got the spies.
How do the re-educators work?
I only know the basics. Wasn't my area. That said, keep a man awake long enough. Ask the right questions, give the right potions, and you can get him to say anything. You don't need blood magic or demons to change someone's mind. We're a lot more fragile than we'd like to believe.
You can alter someone's beliefs that easily.
One of my friends was a re-educator. He said that every memory is like the page of a book. When you examine a memory, you're turning to that page, and when you're there, the page is laid bare. Write a few notes in the margins of the page, erase a word here and there, and your whole outlook changes. I always felt a little weird reading after that conversation.
The re-educators sound horrible.
Yeah, they probably do. Here's the thing. What happens in Royeaux when you commit a crime or betray a lord? They just lop your head off. At least the Canary try to fix you.
None of those sound exactly like you.
Yeah, I was a special case. They sent me to Saharan because they needed someone who could fight and hunt down problems. That whole island was a sack of cats. Incursions from Tevinter, Tal-Vashath, and native rebels fighting both sides. And in the middle, me, trying to wrangle the rebels and restore order.
How did that work out for you?
About as well as you'd expect. I hunted down a lot of rebels. Lost a lot of friends to the Vince, or the Fog Warriors, or the Tal-Vashath. One day I woke up and couldn't think of a damned reason to keep doing my job. Turned myself into the re-educators.
Not many people would have the courage to do that.
I thought about letting some rebel kill me, but I couldn't give any of those bastards the satisfaction. The Ben Hasrath ordered me to go to Royeaux, ostensibly as a Tal-Vashath, and work undercover. That's how I ended up here.
That's, damn.
You did ask. Anyway, nice talking with you. What's going on?
I'd like to know more about the Canary.
You writing a book?
What I've heard about them sounds fascinating.
What you've heard was mostly horseshit. All right. What do you want to know?
How do the Kunari rule themselves?
It's pretty simple. We've got the matriarchy, the priesthood, and the military. The priesthood figures out how Kunari should live in theory. The matriarchy makes it work in practice. And the military keeps the Kunari safe from outside threats.
Does it actually work like that? Is there much infighting?
Not like you're thinking of. People disagree, yeah, but the priests are there to solve disagreements. Here in Olay, politicking comes from people putting their own gain ahead of the gains of society. If you do that among the Kunari, the Ben Hasrath sets you straight, or kill you.
How is everyday life different for Kunari?
Depends on your job, I guess. Some are just about the same. A baker in Val Royeaux gets up, gets dressed, and starts work. A baker in Parvolan does the same thing. They don't care about the Empire or the Q. Mostly they worry about breaking eggs and hope the dough rises right.
It can't be exactly the same. The Kunari have no personal freedoms.
How many personal freedoms do you figure that baker in Val Royeaux has? Life isn't about freedom. The baker in Parvolan wonders if she'll be given enough eggs to do her work. Will they come on time? Will the kitchen workers get her bread while it's fresh, or will they come late and blame her because it's stale? Same crap in Val Royeaux. People are just people.
What's it like growing up under the Qun?
The Tamasrans raised us in these units of kids all our own age. They're like teachers or chantry sisters. They also helped figure out what jobs we should do. They had me pegged for military work early on. When they learned I could hit stuff and lie, they started training me for the Ben Hasra.
That must have been a good day for you.
Yes, it's like being a block of stone with the sculptor working on you. One day, the last of the crap gets knocked off, and you can see your real shape. What you're supposed to be. That's a good day.
Exact same fucking story / dialogue that Javik gives you in Mass Effect 3. That fucking gets my goat. There's that example of it with Ironbird and Javik that is so blatantly one ripped off the other. And Isabella in Dragon Age 2 and Samara in Mass Effect 2. Who both tell the same exact story about finding out that they were escorting slaves and then killing their team and then freeing the slaves.
Oh, we definitely have sex. They're Tamasrans who pop your cork whenever you need it.
Seriously?
Yes. It's not a big deal like it is here. It's like, I don't know, going to see a healer. Sometimes it's this long, involved thing, it takes all day, leaves you walking funny. Other times you're in and out in 5 minutes. Thank you, see you next week.
I could work with that.
I know, right? No drama. Still, it's more fun here. Fewer rituals, more making it up as you go along. Plus, you folk have redheads. Redheads.
Do you ever think about what would happen if the Kunari conquered Orlais or Ferelden?
Some folks, like Cassandra or Cullen, would do fine if they didn't die fighting. Those two love rules. But the mages... Can you imagine Solus trying his fade dreaming under the Qun? Or Vivienne doing her political bullshit? Both Sera and Varric would mouth off until they ended up re-educated, drugged until their minds broke. So, to answer your question, no, I don't think about it much at all.
The word Kunari, is that the race or the religion?
Both. Kind of. The humans and elves who follow the Qun are the Vidathari. The Kunari who break away from the Qun are Talvasha, deserters.
What about Kunari who existed before the Qun?
The people we came from. They're called the Karsith, but we don't use that word for the race. We came south to Thedas because the Karsith were... I don't know. We had to leave. The story's not clear. But I don't expect they look much like us. Whatever they are.
See you later, Bull.
See ya.
Can I help you with anything?
Can we talk about the Bull's charges?
Best company you'll find from here to the Anderfells. In my time with the Chief, we've gone up against everything from bandits to magic trees. We're expensive, but you'll never doubt we're worth it. Want to know anything in particular?
Do the charges specialize in anything from a tactical standpoint?
Bull doesn't want us large enough to work as an army. We're better as shock troops or skirmishers. We've got archers for hitting enemy infantry, Dalish with more archery, and Skinner and her people on the flanks. Rocky handles fortifications and traps, and Stitches keeps us all fighting. They mostly hold back. I'll lead the frontline fighters with Grim, and the Chief goes wherever he can hit something.
Are there rules for how mercenaries operate?
If you don't want some noble to treat you like bandits, yes. There's also a code of conduct most companies hold to. Keeps things civilized on the battlefield. We accept surrenders for ransom from mercenaries, nobles, and soldiers wearing a lord's colours. Our prisoners are treated well, injuries tended. We want the same for any of ours who got captured.
You said something about everything from...
His family had abandoned the land, but he wanted it back. The Chief bought us all axes, and in we went. Between the axes and the torches, the Sylvans weren't too bad. Worst part was the squirrels.
We'll talk later.
How's it going? See ya.
Why would not let me talk to fucking Grim?
Master Harry. What Harry? Doesn't know. Won't hurt him.
I don't understand. I thought the Chant of Light bound us all together.
The Chant of Light is beautiful, sister, but it's just words. People need more than that right now. They need action. Look at Mother Giselle. You could do worse than follow her example.
Speak only the word. Sing only.
Apothecary Don will have more poultices for the injured.
Ah, damn it. I thought... No, we only have 3. Oh. wee look at what these last two are. What was the secrets? Oh, Andraste.
We'll post soldiers a safe distance from the temple.
Our best guess that's safe anyway.
Right, so that's a Liliana only, that one. Right, that's Josephine.
At your service.
Let's see what we have.
Whoa. Right. So when we start tomorrow night, we'll be able to get the M3 checked off. That's going to open up a second part to it. So we'll get it done. And then get that one done. Like, that'll take us fucking 2 minutes. Then we'll we'll maybe start here. Grab them two. Down there, grab that. Back here. Could go up there and look for Blackwall. Or we could go over here. It's kind of him and Han about going over here because this fight is ridiculously hard. And there's a quest here where you have to get a truffalo that's lost and lead it back the way. You must do that first. If you try and walk the truffalo past that, and you will die. There's also a really fucking nightmare fight about here somewhere. But really, it doesn't fucking matter. We'll get every quest thing that's on the side of the map. We'll explore up here, kill all the mages, get Blackwall, explore all up this area, kill all the Templars, come down here and do all this fucking bit. And do all these fucking quests here. So, probably at least another 4-hour stream tomorrow night. We'll see how it goes. But for tonight, thank you to Just Another Andy and Godric, channel VIPs, coming by, using the chat window. It's always my favourite thing when someone comes into the chat window and wants to talk Dragon Age or Mass Effect. It is my favourite fucking thing. I'm gonna say in the world, but in streaming and shit, what to do. You know, like, views and subs and stuff are nice when they're going up. When they're going down, they're meh. But having someone come in and chat about the franchises that I love will always be the cherry on top. So thank you, gentlemen, much appreciated. And anybody watching on playback on YouTube, much love, much love. So tomorrow night there's a Chelsea match on at 5:30, so we might not get started until maybe 8 or 8:30. And then we'll go, as I say, if we start at 8 or 8:30, a 4-hour stream's taking us to midnight or half midnight. So that sounds doable. So until then, my friends, peace out, much love, and good fucking bye.